Good afternoon, basketball fans, and welcome to the Antler Classic. This afternoon, we have the Lakeview Honkers JV girls against the Chillicothe Queens girls basketball team. Should be a good game. Chillicothe is 5-1, coming off of a 3-game winning streak. They won one last night. I think Coach said that they got back at midnight.
Yeah, late night for them. Late night for us last night, too. And for the Lakeview girls, they got to be at home last night because we drove all the way back there, got here at 11:30. And that Chillicothe was saying they got home pretty late, too. So quick turnaround for everybody here.
All right, now to introduce the starting lineups. For Chillicothe, we have number 2, the senior Taya Brown. Number 3, a freshman, Ryan Borba. Number 20, a senior, Michaela Jane. Number 23, a freshman, Coley Miller. Number 24, also a freshman, Hava Heskok. So a pretty young team from Chillicothe tonight.
But clearly they've gotten off to a pretty good start. 5-1. That's a pretty great record here early in the season, and winners of 3 straight.
Looking to make it 4. Now for the Lakeview Honkers, they brought their JV squad here tonight. We've got number 10, Emery Johnson, number 11, Katie Murphy, number 13, Leah Lim, number 14, Clara Van Bell, and number 22, Cheyenne Albertson.
Got 4 games today, Walter, here for this first one. Later on in the day, we've got the Illinois Valley boys against the Chillicothe boys, and then our 2 games featuring the host Antlers tonight. The boys and girls varsity teams will be taking on Butte Valley from down in Doris, California. So a long day ahead of us full of basketball, but it should be a good one. We're excited to be along with you today.
In the circle there to tip it off for Chillicothe, number 24, Hava Heskok, and then number 22, Cheyenne Albertson for Lakeview. Tip-off is underway. Chillicothe wins that one out, going from left to right. Coley Miller at the top of the key now, looking to pass it. She gets it to Ryla Borba, dribbling around on the left wing there. Now to the left corner is Heskok. Shoots over a defender, no good. Lakeview now with the ball. They'll push it ahead to Lim from 3, no good. That's rebounded by Michaela Jane for Chillicothe, and she'll pick up a foul there.
Michaela Jane is a senior leader on this Chillicothe team. Look for big things from her today. She was an all-conference player a season ago for Chillicothe and is more than likely improved here for her senior season. Excited to watch her today.
The Honkers in a little bit of a man press here. Easily broken by Chillicothe, who dribbles it down the floor, puts it up. That was Miller. Knocked out of bounds by the Honkers, and Chillicothe has it underneath. Miller throwing it in. That's intercepted by Katie Murphy for the Honkers. Murphy on the right wing gives it up to Lim. Lim now in the right corner, looking to pass it. She will. That's Van Bell now on the right wing. Lim on the right corner. Back to Van Bell. Knocked out of bounds by Miller from the Chillicothe. Subbing in now for Lakeview is number 15, Chloe Robbins.
Quite a big team here for Lakeview today. Filled up our entire roster sheet and then some. It looks like they might have needed to bring in some extra chairs there on the bench too.
Robbins on the right wing now gets it to Johnson. Good defense from Chillicothe here. Looking for the 5 seconds, and they'll get it. Chillicothe gets it to go. Score still 0-0 with 6 minutes and 46 seconds left in the first quarter.
Yeah, decent man defense there for Chillicothe.
Bring it down the floor for Chillicothe is number 23, Coley Miller. They'll try to get that one inside to Jane, and they will. Jane over her defender, no good. Chillicothe fighting for the rebound. Get it inside to Heskok, who gets fouled on her attempt. She'll get a trip to the line.
Great job by Brown to save that one from going out of bounds. Right here in the near corner, had to dance along the baseline and did so successfully and leading to a couple free throws for her team.
0-0. Heskok looking to pick up the first points of the game. And she will. First one's good. Second one misses off back rim. Rebounded by Cheyenne Albertson for the Honkers. Brings it up the floor. Gets it to Lim. Now to Robbins. Swing the ball around. Van Bell dribbles in, puts it up. Won't go. Honkers with the rebound now. Lim on the left wing, looking to get it to her teammate, Van Bell, off her hand. They'll call that an over and back, and the Queens will have it.
Kind of an interesting game here today with the JV team from Lakeview playing Chiloquin, but so many young players on Chiloquin. But they've got 3 freshmen in the starting lineup, so it's looking so far, 2 minutes in, like a good matchup.
Sure is. Miller dribbling it around on the top of the key, tipped out of bounds by Robbins from Lakeview. Here we go. They'll get it in to Miller. Dribbling it around on the top of the key. Gets it out to Borba. They were trying to get it inside to Jane. Didn't quite get it. Fast break opportunity for the Honkers now. They'll get it down low. Trying to put it up, but blocked.
Good effort by Lakeview. Leah Lim come away with the steal, and she almost went in for the score. Her and Van Bell trying to run a little two-man game there, 2-on-2, but were unable to get it to go.
Miller dribbling around, getting it to Jane. Dribbles inside, puts it up, off the backboard, no good. Lakeview now has it going the other way. On the right wing, now to the top of the key. Get that one to the left corner. That's Albertson. Now back to Van Bell. Now to the right corner is Lim. Looking for a pass. She'll get it inside. Great entry pass. It's rejected. Put back up. No good. Back the other way are the Queens. Dribbling inside, putting it up. It was Hescock, who's awarded another trip to the free throw line on that attempt. She's 1 for 2 from free throws tonight. First one goes in.
Got Dolbear checking into the game for Lakeview down there on the low right block.
Second one just left short, and Lakeview will have it. So 2-0. The Queens are leading with 4 minutes and 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Johnson now on the left wing, looking around, looking for a pass. She'll dribble it inside, kicks it out to Albertson. Albertson on the left wing now, gets it to Dolbear. And that's a timeout from Lakeview. We'll take one with them. This is the Antler Classic on mybasin.com. Back after this.
The best words you can hear tonight?
Order ready for Susan?
And if you hear those words at Abby's, you know it's going to be a legendary meal. Your pizza is loaded with toppings to the edge, premium ingredients, and real cheese. Yeah, baby. Gather with friends, play some video games, and watch the big game on TV. That's made Abby's a legendary pizza tradition for generations. And when you're ready to hear those magic words,
Tom, your order's ready.
you know where to go. You're always welcome at Abby's.
Go.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic on mybasin.com. I'm Walter Hartley, joined by Josh Eldridge. The Queens lead 2-0 against the Lakeview Honkers JV girls.
Lakeview still looking for their first points of the game, like you said there, Walter, but I'm already noticing that they're doing a good job rebounding the basketball. They've created a couple of second chance looks for themselves, and although they haven't gone, the more shots you can take, oftentimes the more shots that you make. And so I like what Lakeview's doing on the glass. Even though they haven't gotten their first points yet, they should continue to dedicate themselves in that regard.
They've had a couple of close ones so far this game.
Yeah, they've had a couple hang on the rim. So it's oftentimes the first one's the hardest to get. And so once they do, I think it'll start a snowball for the Honkers.
Dolbear to throw it in for the Honkers. And we're waiting on something.
All right.
Oh, it's the clock. Okay.
I think they just reset the shot clock to 14 instead of a full 35 since they advanced the ball into the front court.
Dolbear gets it into Robbins. Robbins on the right wing now, intercepted by Miller for the Queens. She's fouled on that layup, and she'll have her first trip to the line this afternoon.
Nice job by the freshman, just jumping through the passing lane to come away with that steal. And earning some free throws to boot. That's where Chiloquin has earned all their points so far. Hescock split a couple of free throws earlier in the game.
First one just in and out. Second one, back rim. It's a little scramble for the ball there. We thought Hescock might have had it, went out of her hands, and then there was a jump ball. They award it to Lakeview.
I think that was Robbins who got tied up there for Lakeview. Nice job battling for that one and then eventually getting the ball for her team. Again, dedication on the glass on that loose ball.
Robin brings it on the floor for the Honkers. Again, that's intercepted by Miller. She'll put it up, and she'll get fouled again.
And you'll take that all game if she can keep jumping that passing lane and coming away with steals. Second consecutive possession where she did the exact same thing.
Yeah, deja vu there a little bit. This time she sinks her first one. Second one's good as well. The Honkers coming down the other way now. 4-0, the Queens lead with about 4 minutes left in the first quarter. Lakeview swings the ball, eventually gets it down low to Leah Lim, who makes the first points of the night for the Honkers.
Nice shot here from the near block, little mid-range to it. Good for two.
Here we go. Jane tries to put it up just off the side of the rim, and Lakeview has it going the other way. It's knocked out of bounds, and the Queens have it.
Love the aggression there from Jane to just try to go up for a quick shot. Like to see some more of that from her as one of the seniors on this team. Got to jumpstart the offense, and you might see her do it.
Miller bringing it down the floor for the Queens. Drives in herself. It's taken away by Albertson. Going the other way now is Dolbear. Now to Johnson. Johnson, jab steps, puts it up off the backboard. No good. A little bit of a jump ball action there from three Honkers and Michaela Jane for Chiloquin.
Lakeview's playing aggressive, going after those loose balls still.
Well, they have a deep enough bench to where everyone can hustle and then they can still get a break.
Yeah, that's a fair point. And meantime for Chiloquin, they've only got 4 players on their bench today.
Yeah. Miller gets it to Brown. Brown dribbles in, looks to pass it back. That's intercepted by the Honkers, taking it down the floor, puts it up, and she's fouled. That's Leah Lim. And so she's the only one who has scored tonight for the Honkers, and she'll look to tie it up.
She's one of the players who played on the varsity team last night for Lakeview. They had a tough game against one of the very best teams in the state in the 4A class in Henley. It's a 94-28 final, I believe, last night. So hard to put a lot of stock in that score, but I will say Leah Lim played well, scored a few points last night for Lakeview, and was one of the few bright spots for them.
Yeah, absolutely, and she'll miss the first one. Makes the second. 3 points for Lim tonight, as many for her team. Chiloquin still leads 4-3 with 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Hescock gets it back to Miller. Miller on the top of the key, dribbles inside, feels a little bit of contact. They'll charge a foul to Michaela Jane, and the Honkers will have it going the other way.
Jane just got a little overzealous trying to get that pass. Reached around from behind, and yep, that'll be a foul every time.
Borba bringing it up the floor. The Honkers swing it around. Johnson dribbles inside. Passes it to Johnson. No good. Another jump ball. Wow, there's been a lot this game. and the Honkers will retain possession.
Liked the interior passing that time from Lakeview. Moved it around enough to get Haskins an open look. See who they try to find this time.
Dolbear throwing it in for the Honkers. Gets it to Johnson. Johnson on the right wing. Dribbles inside. Pump fakes. Puts it up. Travels. And the Queens have it going the other way. A little bit of substitution here. Lily McLean in for Emery Johnson for the Honkers. Miller bring it up the floor, gets it to Jane. Jane on the left wing, dribbles around the three-point line, sets up her offense. Looking comfortable up there. Jane dribbles, splits the defenders, puts it up and in. That's good.
Good take there by Michaela. Want to see the more of that from her. She's capable of it in her first 2 points of the game right there.
6-3, the Queens lead with 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Dolbear getting it to Tag. Back to Dolbear on the right wing. Tough defense from Borba. And they'll look for the 5 seconds. Won't get it. Ball recovered by Delarna. Now to Haskins. Back to Dolbear on the top of the key. They'll get that one to Lim. Puts it up off the back of the rim. No good. Rebounded by McLean. Puts it up, and she's fouled on that attempt.
McLean got that rebound, went right back up with it while the player was still draped all over her trying to go after the rebound. Nice job, good instinct, and earning the harm as well.
So 2 shots for Ember Haskins. First one's good, nothing but net. We've got some substitutions in here for the Queens. Number 35, Kyla Miller in for Coley Miller. Second one almost falls, just rims out. Brought up the floor now by Havia Hescock. Now down low to Parazoot. Jane looking to make a move. She does. She puts it up and in. She'll get a foul called on that attempt, and she'll go to the free throw line.
But there you see it again, just that strong take, jab step, and a drive. Nice job there by Michaela, earning a couple free throws for her effort. Like I said, all-conference player a season ago for Michaela. She participated in our county all-star game last year. It was sponsored by Geno's. And really quality player. Again, just aggressive. Nice job.
For Lakeview, we've got Maddie Bidwell in for Aston Dolbear. Jane misses her first. Second one's good. Take it up the court now for the Honkers is number 1, Lily McLean. Tight defense there from Borba. McLean recovers. Now it's stolen by Borba. We've got players diving all over the floor for it. They'll say it's a kickball, and the Honkers retain possession.
Five seconds separating shot and game clock here. So Chiloquin still a chance at a possession if they get Lakeview to shoot quickly here.
McLean at the top of the key, dribbling it around, gets it to Haskins on the top. Now to Delarna, into Bidwell. Bidwell picks up her dribble, gets it back out to Tag, and they'll get her with a travel.
Yeah, Tag was trying to find the cutter underneath going into the paint and just pivoted her foot. Unfortunate there. She would have had the bucket, but here comes Chiloquin.
Borba, good entry pass into Hescock. Hescock double teamed now. Taken away by Lim. Jump ball, and Chiloquin has it down low.
Great double team down low by the Honkers to come away with that held ball. Although they don't get possession here, again, just good defensive effort. They're keeping the game tight and low scoring here in the first.
Hescock throwing it in for the Queens. Almost taken away by McLean. The Queens working it around. Borba now on the right wing. Tries to get it inside to Hescock again. And that's the end of the first. The Chiloquin Queens lead the Lakeview Honkers 7-4 after the first quarter. Back with the second quarter after this on mybasin.com.
Jason with Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance. Thanks for joining us. Elevate started in 2020 as a dream. I wanted to open up a clinic of my own, really had a heart and a passion to treat athletes of all ages, and got the opportunity to do it. And wow, this is what's happened. One of the best parts of this job is that we get to work with all the student athletes on field, at their contests, at their games all around the county. Specifically when you're working with dancers, right, we've got like particular ways of movement that we don't want to necessarily correct, because dancers have a very specific way of moving that's important for their athletic performance. At Elevate, we're here to get you moving and keep you moving, no matter if you're 8 or you're 80. Feel free to give us a call at 541-887-2030.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic basketball tournament as the Lakeview Honkers JV play the Chiloquin Queens. The Chiloquin Queens lead 7-4 after the first quarter. We're now entering the second.
It's been a real defensive game so far. Walter, you said a lot of tie-ups in that first quarter, and so both teams playing aggressive defense. It's been limited offensive opportunities. Lakeview has one made field goal in the first quarter, Chiloquin the same. And so all the rest of the points have been scored at the free throw line so far.
Yeah, lots of free throws, lots of jump balls early in this game. Delarna at the top of the key for the Honkers. Gets it to Johnson. Now to Van Bell. Albertson in the corner, back to Johnson on the left wing. Johnson dribbling around the three-point line, picks up her dribble, gets it inside to Delarna. Delarna out to Van Bell. Van Bell puts it up off the side of the rim, no good. Fighting for the rebound were the Honkers. And a great steal from Albertson as she gets it, puts it back in. Gets her rebound twice, can't get it to fall.
Oh, she just stepped out. Man, hard work on the glass, though, that time by Albertson.
Yeah, and Tag hustling for that rebound just over the line.
Man, just barely the sole of her shoe.
All right, now the Queens have it. 3-point attempt from Brown, and it's a wedgie.
We got a wedgie. I think that's the first one this season, Walter.
I think so, too.
All right. Come on, Coach. Yeah, there we go.
With his clipboard. Coming in clutch.
Hey, clipboards are always what you need, right?
Okay, Josh. All right. Number 23, Coley Miller, throwing it in for the Queens. Looking for someone open. Not a lot of movement out there. And it's almost stolen by Johnson. Borba recovers, gets it back inside to Hescock. Another held ball. Great defense from number 10, Emery Johnson, for the Honkers.
And I say this in the best way possible. Johnson is got to be so annoying to play against because of how much effort she just gave on defense on just that last play. Tried to tip it away and then gets the tie-up. That's just frustrating if you're Chiloquin.
Her and her brother.
Yeah, right. We learned her older brother's on the Lakeview varsity team last night, and he had a great game against Tenley. They wound up beating the Hornets 52-50 last night in a really good game.
Yeah. Hascock taking it up the floor for Chiloquin, puts it up and in. And now the Queens lead by 5, 9-4, with 6 minutes and 45 seconds left in the second quarter. Dribbling it around up there is Tag. She'll hand that one off to Van Bell. Van Bell passes that now to Johnson on the right wing. Johnson gets it to Albertson. Albertson now to Lim. Off the backboard. No good. Fighting for the rebound. And it's another held ball. They'll give it to the Queens. Although coming in now for Tag is number 11, Katie Murphy. Hescock getting it now to, wow, what a good basket that was. That was Jane with her 5th point of the night. The Honkers bring it down the floor now. Gets it to Van Bell. Van Bell dribbling inside, puts it up, gets fouled. And she'll have a couple free throws.
Lakeview is a team 2 for 4 at the free throw line so far. These will be Van Bell's first.
First one rattles around and falls. Second one, same deal. Shooter's touch. And now bringing it up the other way is Miller for Chiloquin. They turned it over, but they'll say that Coach Jackson called a timeout before the turnover happened. So, as always, we'll take one with them, and we'll be right back with more second quarter action on mybasin.com.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
7. Welcome back to the second quarter of the Antler Classic between Lakeview Honkers and the Chiloquin Queens. Jane dribbling it around for Chiloquin on the right wing. Now gets it to Miller. Miller now to Hescock for 3 off the backboard. They'll say she's fouled and she'll have 3 free throws at the line. Good play there from Hescock. She is 2 for 4 from the line so far, and that's where she's made all of her points. First one rattles out. She'll have 2 more free throws. Second one left short. Makes her third. And the Honkers have it going the other way. Bring it up the floor for the Honkers now is Murphy. She'll get that to Van Bell. Van Bell now into the middle to Johnson. Johnson now to Lim on the right wing. Johnson guarded heavily by Jane. They'll say she stepped out of bounds. The Chiloquin going the other way. The Honkers back in a press. Bring it up the floor is Miller now. She'll get it up the floor, picks up her dribble. Now to Brown on the top of the key. Brown dribbling it around the three-point line. Now to the right wing. That's Borba. Borba gets it inside to Jane. Great entry pass. Great move by Jane. Just left short. And the Honkers recover. Honkers going the other way. Murphy passes it up to Van Bell. Van Bell dribbles it inside. It's taken away by the Queens. Fast break opportunity stolen back by Albertson. Albertson now to Van Bell. Van Bell dribbling it in. Loses the ball and falls. Did you see what? It looked like a push to me.
I didn't see if it was a push. I thought that the Lakeview player didn't catch who it was, dribbled it off her foot.
Oh.
But it looks like Lakeview gets to keep it. Got to give credit in a moment here for Borba. A good defensive play for Chiloquin, stopping an easy look inside on a good entry pass from Lakeview. Kind of dirtied things up and kept us here without a score on this possession.
Albertson, they swing the rock to Lim from 3. Won't go. Rebounded by Jane. Coming the other way now. Jane looking up court. Gets it to Miller on the top of the key. They'll set up their offense now. On the wing to Brown. Brown looking to get it into Jane. Stolen by Lakeview. Loose ball. Back the other way to Jane. Jane dribbling it inside. Strong move. Puts it up. And she's fouled. Great play from Jane there. Doing it all herself. and she'll be rewarded with 2 free throws.
She's a smart player, waits for a lane to open up and hits it hard. Earning some free throws as well and makes it.
First one falls. Second one just in and out. Another held ball here. I believe that was Johnson and Hescock. Like you were saying, Johnson, she's just annoying to play against when she's on defense.
That's a good quality to have. I mean, some of the best defenders in basketball players, that's how they describe them, just frustrating to play against.
Go. The Lakeview's looking to get it inside. They don't. That's a steal. Jane now on the left lane, looking to get it inside. Hescock now, strong move to the bucket, and it's good. That's an and one for Hava Hescock.
Hescock gets to the line here, but that play was created by Michaela Jane. She was ahead in transition. She slowed things down when she realized she wasn't going to get the easy bucket, found her open teammate who got fouled on the shot, and won. Great play by the senior.
High IQ basketball right there. Hescock misses off the front of the rim, brought the other way by Lakeview. Free three-point attempt from Williams, and it just falls out of bounds. The Queens have it going the other way. Borba bringing it up the floor for the Queens now. Beats the trap. Finds her third defender, and that was Albertson who lays down a block on her. Queens have it side out.
Been a lot of tie-ups. Only the third team foul, though, for Lakeview here in this quarter.
Hescock into Miller. Miller at the top of the key initiating her offense. She'll pass to Parazu, who puts up a three-pointer. Off the front of the rim, no good. Back the other way is Johnson. She's got one person to beat. Puts it up, no good. That was great defense from Miller. And dribbles it off the foot of Albertson. The Queens have it side out. Same man press we see from the Honkers.
We look about ready to go.
Nope.
Suppose not. You know, Walter, this gym opened up here in Bonanza last year. $3 million project funded by the school district. And one of the things I really like about it is these natural light windows we've got off here to the left side. And it just makes the gym feel so much brighter. It's a really cool facility. And it's one of the reasons why I like it.
I like the bathrooms.
Cool.
They're nice and clean.
Yeah.
They're underrated. Miller now to Hescock on the right wing. Hescock looking to drive. She will. Beats two defenders, puts it up and in.
Nice take.
Great take from Hescock.
4 straight points for her.
Go. The Honkers coming back the other way. They'll get it into Johnson. Back out to Williams. That was Albertson with the attempt. Falls out of bounds, and the Queens have it going the other way.
Look, Lakeview's passing the ball really well. They're doing a lot of things right. The only thing that's not happening for them is those shots are not dropping. It's a little bit frustrating for them, but they're doing everything else well, I think.
I agree with you. Miller trying to beat the press, and great pass from Parazu down to Jane. Jane puts it up, no good. That's rebounded by Borba, who does put it in. The Honkers coming back the other way. Gets it to Johnson on the left wing. Johnson looking inside, doesn't find the cutter. They'll swing it back around to Albertson. Excuse me, that's Arce who puts it up. Johnson recovers the rebound. That's tipped. And a blocking foul from Borba. Lots of tie-ups this game, like you were saying. Lots of contact.
Lots of contact, lots of held balls and stuff like that, but that's Chiloquin's only second team foul. As far as by the book goes, it's been pretty clean and competitive. But Chiloquin's doing a nice job of opening up this lead. They're working hard for baskets down low. Johnson, a good take.
Johnson gets it to Haskins. Haskins misses that, puts it long. Back the other way comes Parazoo. Now to Miller. Miller to Sampson. Sampson down low to Hescock. Back to Sampson. Puts up the three. It's a little long. Miller from the mid-range. Won't go. Miller with her own rebound. Strong move to the cup. And she'll get a foul on the ground.
They saying that was on the ground, or are we shooting?
I
think that was the 5th foul, actually, it looks like.
I think that's what they're debating.
Yep, so that was the 5th foul.
So they're in bonus now, huh?
Yep.
So a couple of free throws for Miller. Misses off the side. 2 for 5 now from the free throw line. Coming in now for the Honkers, number 12, Thomas. Second free throw is good from Miller. Now 3 for 6 from the free throw line. Coming back the other way is Robbins. Tries to get it to Johnson. It's picked up by Hascock, who brings it down the floor. Strong move, puts it up and in. Hescock is having herself a night. Or afternoon, I guess. Johnson bringing it up the floor for Lakeview. Now gets it to Arce. Arce in the middle, taken away by Jane. Another held ball here. And they'll award the ball to the Queens.
You talked about Hescock a moment ago, Walter. She's at 11 points right now. That's half of her team's total. She's really doing a nice job. The freshman having a great game here on the first day of the Antler Classic.
Absolutely. Great press break there from the Queens. Just textbook from every single pass that they made. Hescock now has it. Strong move to the cup. And that'll be another 2 for her. Johnson gets it to Robbins. Robbins tries to get it into the middle to Arce. Back the other way is Jane. No one to beat. Puts it up. No good.
Oh, no.
And it looks like she's hurt.
Going to take a timeout for this one, Walter. Give Michaela a couple minutes to get up and get ready here. 24-6 the score. We got under a minute left to go in the first half. Back with more on mybasin.com.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be head.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic, live from Bonanza, as the Chiloquin Queens lead 24-6 here in the second quarter. They'll get it inside to Hescock, puts it up, no foul is called, and the Honkers have it going the other way. Johnson gets it out to the wing. That's Arce. Now to the corner. For 3, that was Thomas, no good, and they'll roll around on the ground for it. Awarded to the Queens.
Called another held ball there. Good work by Chiloquin.
If we knew that there was going to be so many, we would have kept track of them.
Yeah. 17 seconds. Chiloquin's got to get up a shot here.
Miller dribbling through
man.
the entire defense, puts it up, gets fouled. Strong move from Miller. Just dribbling around the entire defense, and now she's at the line.
And she ran around those defenders like traffic cones. That was a real nice job in transition to go up and get hacked on the way up. Getting some free throws here. Trying to put her team up by 20. Chiloquin has really opened this game up here in the second quarter.
3 for 6 so far from the line. Make that 4 for 7. Second one is good as well. There we go. Bring it up the court is Lakeview. Dribbling it around the outside. Now to Thomas. Thomas mid-range. Just long. And the Queens have it with 1 second left to go until half.
See if they can get an overhead toss off, a baseball throw.
And
no chance.
That's good. So that's halftime. We'll be right back with the Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show after a quick break. The Queens lead 26-6 at halftime here on mybasin.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
Welcome to the Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show. The Harbor Isles exists to provide a clean, multi-use facility for the advancement of health, wellness, and longevity to its members and the community. We invite you to join Harbor Isles as we feature top-of-the-line equipment, full-service personal training, and an array of group exercise classes. The Queens lead the Honkers 26-6 at halftime. Just want to introduce some of the leading scorers here tonight. For the Honkers, we have Lily McLean was 1 for 2 for free throws, so she scored 1. Lim with 3 points. She had a field goal, the only field goal on her team, and a made free throw. And then Clara Van Bell is 2 for 2 from the free throw line with 2 points. For the Queens, we've got number 3, Rylan Borba, with a made field goal for 2 points. Michaela Jane, 2 field goals, and is 2 for 4 from the line. That's 6 points. Coley Miller, she's had all of her points from the free throw line. She's 5 for 8 with 5 points. And Hava Hescock, she's scored 13 with 5 made field goals and 3 free throws.
The freshman Hescock having a great game, leading all scorers, 13 points. I've really liked what I've seen from her. And most of those points coming into the second quarter. And for Chiloquin, the second quarter is where they really separated themselves. They outscored Lakeview 19-2 in that quarter. And so it was tight after the first. Chiloquin has widened it out a little bit to a 20-point advantage. I like a lot of the things Lakeview is doing. They're just having a hard time getting the ball to fall through the net. Everything else, they're giving great effort on defense. They're playing hard on the glass, and just got to get those buckets to fall. But 20 points, that's going to be a lot to overcome in a half.
Yeah, I'm running out of room on my score sheet for Hava Hescock.
Yeah, she's been having a real good game and a strong second quarter for her. Let's see, by my tally, 9 of her 13 points came in that second quarter, so a good job for her.
All right, we'll be right back with more Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show here on mybasin.com as the Chiloquin Queens lead the Lakeview Honkers 26-6.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Welcome back to the Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show on mybasin.com. We're here in the Antler Classic as the Chiloquin Queens lead the Lakeview Honkers at half 26-6. But we've got a couple of more great games ahead of us today and tomorrow.
Yeah, 4 games each day, with this being the first right now at halftime. Coming up, you can see the boys warming up out there on the floor. Chiloquin to the left, Illinois Valley to the right from Cave Junction, Oregon, just south of Grants Pass. And then later on tonight, we've got the Bonanza boys and girls, and they're both playing the Butte Valley Bulldogs from Doris, California. So then tomorrow the action continues. The boys are actually playing a through bracket. So the winners from tonight's games will play in the nightcap tomorrow. The losers from today's games will play in the mid-game tomorrow. I think it'll be the second game tomorrow. But the girls' team's just swapping opponents tomorrow. We start at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Be tip-off times of 10, 11:30, 1, and then 2:30 tomorrow, or at least that's the scheduled time. We just kind of go as we can with all these games that are being played and taking place. It's always fun here at the Antler Classic. Glad to be along with you for it. It's going to be a fun weekend, and then, got a little bit of coverage coming up before Christmas, too, as we look ahead on the calendar. December 23rd, Henley playing a game at home on the day before Christmas Eve. We'll have coverage of that game on mybasin.com. Always love getting out and seeing all the different teams. It's good to see Chiloquin here. Nice to see these Lakeview girls again after we saw them last night. And then we get to see Bonanza later on today, too. So always excited to see how our fellow Basin teams are doing. And boy, did the Chiloquin Queens look good today.
Oh, yeah, they do. Like you said, they really opened it up in the second quarter. And Hava Hescock leading that charge, along with Michaela Jane, who went down with an injury earlier.
Yeah, hoping the best for her. It didn't look like it was very good, to say the least. Wishing her the best.
Yeah. All right, we'll be right back after one more break with third quarter action from the Antler Classic here on mybasin.com.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Hey, I'm Jason with Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness and Performance. Thanks for joining us. Elevate started in 2020 as a dream. I wanted to open up a clinic of my own, really had a heart and a passion to treat athletes of all ages, and got the opportunity to do it. And wow, this is what's happened. One of the best parts of this job is that we get to work with all the student athletes on field, at their contests, at their games all around the county. Specifically when you're working with dancers, right? We've got like particular ways of movement that we don't want to necessarily correct, because dancers have a very specific way of moving that's important for their athletic performance. At Elevate, we're here to get you moving and keep you moving, no matter if you're 8 or you're 80. Feel free to give us a call at 541-887-2030.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic here on MyBasin.com. Getting underway in the second half of our first game of coverage today. We've got 3 more games after this today and then 4 tomorrow. Yeah, good stuff, especially for the viewer. You guys are really getting a treat tonight.
Hey, man, full day of free basketball. I know we got a few people who are checking our game out before Oregon Tech plays tonight. I want to give a shout out to the Hustlin' Lady Owls. They're playing Bushnell this evening. That game, ladies, start at 5 o'clock. Pregame show starts at 5 o'clock over on 104.3 and 960 Sports on the radio. 5:30 tip-off. Hustlin' Owls play the Beacons tonight at 7:30 up at Danny Miles Court. And they got a couple more games coming up tomorrow, too. They play Corbin at 3 o'clock for the ladies and 5 o'clock for the guys there tomorrow, too. So it's a full weekend of basketball here in the Klamath Basin. Glad to be along with you for it.
Yep. Lakeview getting things underway right away. Van Bell dribbles in, puts it up, and it's good. Van Bell with her first points of the night. Dribbling it up the floor for the Queens now is Miller. She gets fouled. They'll call a foul on Chiloquin. Lakeview gets the ball now.
Offensive foul. I think that was... thought I saw the signal for Borba, but nope, number 23, that's Miller.
Van Bell gets it into Johnson. Johnson now at the top of the key. The Lakeview Honkers work it around outside. Lim passes it up to Murphy. Murphy scrambling on the floor for it. Lim picks it up, tries to get it inside. It's deflected by the Queens. Johnson gets it and puts it up, and the Queens recover. Queens coming back the other way now. Almost an over and back. Ooh. Miller picks up her dribble. Now they work it around to Brown. Excuse me, that's Borba. 3-point attempt, no good, off the back of the rim. Honkers scramble for it. Same team. They're swarmed by the Queens. They eventually get it out to Albertson, who brings it up the left side of the floor. Picked off by Brown now, up the other way. Brown now in a trap underneath. Great defense from Albertson to force that jump ball.
Albertson and Katie Murphy. Katie Murphy played the man defense all the way up the floor after that steal and denied an easy drive to the cup, and that's when Albertson came in and helped for the jump ball, but man, Murphy with some good man defense there.
Okay, Miller will throw it in to Hescock, just misses the basket. And now it's brought up on the right side of the floor by the Honkers. This is Albertson. Pass picked off by Borba. Borba now to Miller. Miller coming up the right side of the floor. Passes it off to Brown in the right corner now. Working her way inside. She will. Puts it up. No foul is called, and that's a clean block for the Honkers. They'll try to get it down low to Albertson. It's picked off by the Queens. This is Hescock now. Dribbling it inside, takes it herself, puts it up, won't go. Johnson coming back the other way now. Great man-to-man defense from Miller. Miller scrambling for that rebound. And the Queens will have it.
Kind of a hectic sequence there. A lot of loose balls, a lot of players fall into the ground, but now that things start to slow down a little bit, maybe the Queens can run a normal offensive set. They haven't had an opportunity to do so in quite a few possessions.
Here we go. Miller brings it up the floor for the Queens. Tries to get it out to Borba. It's tipped out of bounds by the Honkers. Miller to throw it in for the Queens. Looking around. Great defense from the Honkers. Gets it into Borba on the left wing. Picked off by Dolbert, who brings it the other way. Puts it up. Won't go. That's knocked out of bounds by Johnson. No, excuse me, by Perezu from the Queens. So Dolbert will throw it in for the Honkers.
It's a good play there by Dolbert to get that steal and race up the floor, giving her team a good chance.
Johnson on the left wing, now to Dolbert in the left corner. Shot is left short, and the Queens have it going the other way. Looked like she tried to pass it ahead. It went off the rim. Another jump ball. Crowd letting you hear it.
I don't know if that half-court shot was intentional, if it was supposed to be a pass. I suppose a heat check every now and then. Nothing wrong with that.
I don't think that was a heat check.
Hit backboard. I would say that I tried to shoot that ball.
Here we go. Van Bell dribbles it down low. It's taken away by Perezu. Back the other way now is Borba for the Queens. Borba hands it off to Miller. Miller running her offense now. Gets it down low to Brown. Puts it up. That's blocked. Recovered by Hescock, who then is fouled.
Good pass to get it on the interior. I couldn't quite make out who made that interior pass to Chiloquin, but nice job feeding it from the perimeter.
That was Brown.
Yeah, good clean pass. Love to see that.
Man, the floor ought to be clean after this with all the rolling around they're doing. Miller didn't find someone to pass it to. Throws it off of Johnson. Now she'll have another chance. Miller gets it inside to Hescock. Puts it up. Great clean play from the Queens. And Hescock with her first points of this half.
15 for the game. That was a nice shot.
Van Bell on the left wing. Looking to get it into the cutter. Doesn't find her. Now she'll hit Lim. Lim loses the ball. It's scrambling around for it. It's pretty much everyone on the court. Lim eventually recovers, and she's pushed down by Borba. Another hectic series there from the girls, scrambling around on the floor. Lots of scrappy play from both of these teams tonight.
Yeah, it's really been a defensive game. Lakeview's done a really good job at hampering Chiloquin's easy drives to the bucket. Chiloquin scored some tough shots.
Yeah.
I look back at this last one from Hescock. I mean, she had to pump fake to get the player up and then still kind of hit it fading away. I mean, she was pretty close, but was still something of a fadeaway jump shot. That's not an easy bucket to hit.
Johnson dribbling it around up top for the Honkers. Loses it. Picks up her dribble pass. Tries to get it inside to the cutter. It's picked up by Miller. Miller bringing it up the right side of the floor. Slows it down. Gets it to Miller. Miller to Miller. And Brown with a three-point attempt off the front of the rim. The Honkers will have it. So we saw Coley Miller pass it to Kyla Miller. One can only assume that they're sisters or cousins. Johnson on the right wing, dribbling it around, drives, loses the ball. That's picked up by Hescock. Back the other way, fast break opportunity. She puts it up and in. Great play from Hescock there for her 4th points of this half, her 17th of this game.
And she was lightning quick, too. That's the fastest I've seen her. That was a great take.
Lim dribbles inside for the Honkers. Great pass out to Thomas. Just puts it long. Another scramble for the ball here. And Hescock eventually picks it up. She'll bring it up the left side of the floor. Passes it down to the left corner. Dribbling inside is Perezu, and that's another held ball.
Sub coming in there for Lakeview.
That's number 3, Addie Teague. And Johnson will go out. Teague, great defense. Goes off her foot, and the Queens will have another chance to inbound it. That's Coley Miller. Coley Miller with a great entry pass. However, great defense from Lim in return for a held ball. And the Honkers will have it now.
They're just making it hard for Chiloquin to do anything.
Here we go. Dribbling up the floor for the Honkers is number 3, Addie Tague. Tague gets it to Lim. Looks to drive. She dishes now. That's Thomas. It's out of her hands, and now the Queens have it. Coming in now for the Queens is number 3, Ryland Borba. And going out is number 23, Coley Miller. Borba bring it up the middle of the floor for the Queens. Now on the right side. Tries to get it to Miller. Picked off by Lim. Lim dribbling down, looks to dish. And it's tipped out of bounds by Brown. Dolbear now inbounding it for the Honkers. Gets it to Villara. That's a foul on Borba, just with her body. Had a little bit too much momentum, I think. And Dolbear will throw it in now for the Honkers. Coming in now for the Queens is Coley Miller. And going out is Ryland Borba. Dolbear looking to pass it. Tough defense from the Queens. And she'll eventually get it to Lim, who takes the 3 off the side of the rim. No good. It's rebounded by Miller. Tripped up, and she fell with the ball, so that's a travel. And now Dolbear will throw it in again for the Honkers.
Lakeview's got some good passes off here again, just trying to get that shot to fall. They're doing a good job of trying to create these open looks, though.
Dolbear gets it into Lim again. Lim this time opts to pass it to Thomas, who dribbles in, puts it up, no good. Back the other way is Hescock. Puts it up with her left hand, no good. And that's rebounded by Thomas. Thomas back the other way for the Honkers. Now to Dolbear. Out to Lim for 3, no good. Dolbear now in the left corner. Passes it to Thomas, picked off by the Queens. Here we go, back the other way, fast break opportunity. And that's Miller who puts it up and is fouled.
Not a bad foul, there for, I believe that was Thomas for Lakeview.
Yeah, she swung down. You can't do that.
Yeah, but still, I guess my point is that you stop an easy layup and now you try to you force her into shooting free throws instead of an easy bucket. So, well, it paid off. I mean, there you go. In all retrospect, not a bad foul to take at all.
True. Yeah, at the high school level, I mean, a layup is probably like 80-85%.
Yeah, free throws typically around 60, 65-ish. Real good players are shooting 70-75%, so I like those numbers taking a foul on that shot.
Miller misses her first and her second. Going back the other way are the Honkers. This is Villarga. Tries to get it to her teammate, Delara. The Queens intercept it, and nope, now it's taken away by Villarga. Wow, just a big scramble for the ball here. Number 22, Albertson has it. And Tague just tips it out of bounds. The Queens have it. Miller bringing it up the floor for Chiloquin. Sets up her offense. Now out to Hescock. Trying to get it into the middle to Brown. Pass falls out of bounds. And they'll have an inbounds play here. Miller throwing it in for Chiloquin. Tough, tight defense from Lakeview. Got into Hescock, tried to put it up. Wouldn't go.
Nice job by Albertson to get the, I think she might have tipped that ball on its way up and the rebound.
Tague gets it to the right wing to Albertson. Albertson now to Ryan. Ryan on the left wing puts it up. Shot does not fall. It's saved, but the Queens have it going the other way. Now on the right side from 3. That's good. That's Coley Miller with her 8th point of the night. Lakeview trying to get it to Dolbert on the left wing. It's just tipped out of bounds by Hescock. Good hustle there from both of those girls. And a lot of subs in here for Lakeview. They've subbed almost everyone out.
That's one thing I think I can undeniably say for both teams about this game. Good hustle for both teams. No one has taken a play off. And, well, you know, that's not always the case for every team. Sometimes teams will start to put their hands on their hips, give up down 20-plus points, but Lakeview's sticking with the program.
Absolutely. Johnson has it on the left wing, trying to inbound, get it inside. She will. And the Queens have it. They get it, toss it up. Bidwell recovers. Now to Robbins. Robbins gets it to Johnson on the right wing. And that's the end. Is that the end?
Shot clock violation. You got to stop the game clock. Probably put it back to about 21 or 22 seconds.
Oh, that makes sense. Well, they are the JV team. They wouldn't be used to playing with a shot clock.
No, you're exactly right. JV games in Oregon don't have a shot clock.
Coley Miller bringing it up the floor for Chiloquin. She's on the right wing now. Robbins with some tight defense, picks her pocket, falls on it, and they're deliberating.
Should just go to the possession arrow.
Right, well, one of them called a foul and the other one called a jump.
I gotcha. I missed the foul call, so Chiloquin's got it.
Chiloquin's got it. Hava Hescock throwing it in for the Queens. That was Miller with the attempt, just in and out, and that's the end of the third quarter. We'll be right back with more fourth quarter action in the Antler Classic as the Chiloquin Queens lead the Lakeview Honkers 33-8 here on MyBasin.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic, brought to you live from Bonanza on MyBasin.com. I'm Walter Hartley, joined by Josh Eldridge. The Chiloquin Queens lead the Lakeview Honkers 33-8, and it has been a close back-and-forth game all afternoon.
I think that would be true if Lakeview was able to get some of these shots to fall. I mean, they've been playing tightly defensively. You look at how the game has been played, and it does feel like a really tightly contested, scrappy game where every point matters. But Chiloquin has opened up a pretty big lead here because Lakeview's just having trouble getting those balls to drop, but they're making a lot of the right decisions.
Here we go. They get it inside to Robbins, who puts it up and one. That's exactly what they need here. That was a great entry pass from Ryan, and that'll be an and one for Chloe Robbins.
And I think for Lakeview, they've had so many of those opportunities throughout this game. Finally getting it to drop there, it's got to feel good. And the free throw.
3 points for Chloe Robbins. The Queens have it going the other way. A press here from the Honkers as the Queens get it across midcourt. Parazu now in the right corner, dribbling, trying to go baseline. She will, but is knocked out of bounds, and the Queens have an inbounds play yet again. Number 23, Coley Miller, to throw it in for the Queens. She'll find the cutter. Great defense from Lim, and the Queens will have to do it over again. Good vision from Miller. Great defense from Lim. As Miller tries to do it again. This time she'll get it into Hescock, who's triple teamed down low. Not a jump ball. This time it's called a held ball.
Going to charge the foul, looks like, to Leah Lim. That's her third.
They'll get that into Hescock and one. Oh, man, she's having herself an afternoon. What does that bring her to?
19 points with the 20th pending at the free throw line. That was a great shot, too. Got the inbound pass and went quickly up with it.
Misses off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Brown from the Queens. Brown called for a double dribble. And the Lakers will have it. Robbins now to Johnson on the left wing. Johnson with some tough defense from Brown there. Steps out of bounds. And the Queens have it going the other way. Like I was saying earlier, back and forth. Even if the score doesn't reflect how tight this game is, it's really been tight as far as possession goes.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that.
Parazu dribbling it around on the right wing. Gets it to Miller. Tipped by Robbins. Miller, not a Parazu. Tried to find the cutter. Great defense from Lim. And the Honkers recover. Brown guarding her tightly. The Honkers looking to drive. She'll put it up. She'll get fouled on that play. That was number 20, Maddie Bidwell. She'll have her first trip to the line. Coming in now for the Queens, number 35, Kyla Miller.
So that was the fifth foul, by the way, for Rylan Borba, so her afternoon is done. Finished with 2 points on a made field goal back in the first half, and she was replaced, it looks like, by Kyla Miller.
First one, no good. Go. Second one off the front of the rim as well. Oh, wow, out of bounds from the Queens, so now Lakeview will have it. Johnson to throw it in. Robbins gets the ball, now looking around. Tight defense from Brown, back to Johnson from mid-range. Robbins, no good, won't fall. And the Queens have it going the other way. Miller ahead to Brown, no one in front of her. Easy 2 points for Brown. Back the other way for the Honkers is number 10, Johnson. Tries to get it into the cutter, that's Lim. No good, back out to Johnson on the right wing. Johnson dribbling it inside, gets it out to Bidwell. Bidwell beats her defender, puts it up and in.
Nice take by Bidwell, felt the contact going away, and just took it on a drive and a score. Nice job.
Miller trying to beat the tough defense. Gets it to Hescock, puts it up with her left hand, just left it short. Lim now to Johnson. Johnson bringing it up the left side of the floor. Tight defense from Miller. Johnson out to the right wing to Robbins. Robbins looks around, finds Lim on the right wing. Lim dribbling it inside a little bit, kicks it back out to Bidwell. Bidwell on the right wing now backed up. Tight defense now, looking for 5 seconds or a held ball, and she'll get the held ball. And possession stays here.
Lucky break there for Lakeview. I think Hescock might want to not reach in on that one next time and let the 5 seconds go, because that tie-up gave Lakeview a second life here.
What's going on now?
I think scorer's table buzzed. Wanted to talk to the officials before the ball was inbounded. Okay. So they're saying it's Chiloquin's ball after the jump ball, so I stand corrected. Good job by Ava Hescock to go for the jump ball on that one, I suppose.
I mean, anytime you can get a jump ball, that's good because it switches. Either you get it or you get it next time.
Right.
They'll get that one into Kyla Miller, who dribbles it around, steps on the line. Great defense from Lim to force that, and Lakeview has it going the other way now. Katie Murphy now to Robbins on the right wing. Robbins dribbles it inside, puts it up, won't go. Strong move, though. Miller bring it up the floor, loses it. Good defense from Murphy. Murphy bring it up the floor. She picks up her dribble, gets it to Lim. Lim now on the left wing, dribbling around the three-point line, gets it to Robbins. Robbins fakes a move inside. Lim now on the right wing. She'll actually find a lane, and she'll put it in. Great move from Lim.
5 points for her now tonight.
Lakeview in press. Miller able to beat it. Miller dribbling around the outside. Now trying to beat Robbins, and she'll put it in. Tight contested jump shot for her, but it doesn't matter. And we'll have a timeout from Lakeview. We'll take one with them. We'll be right back with more fourth quarter action of the Antler Classic as the Chiloquin Queens lead the Lakeview Honkers 39-15.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic here on mybasin.com. Chiloquin leads Lakeview 39-15 with 4 minutes and 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. That ball is picked off and put in by Parazu. Great play for the Queens there. And Lakeview trying to recover. Murphy bringing it up the floor for them. Tight defense from Miller. She'll get it to Robbins. Robbins gives it back. Scramble for the ball. And the Queens will have it now. Inbounding it for Chiloquin is Hava Hescock. She'll get it to Coley Miller. Miller dribbling it around the three-point line, gets it to Parazu. Parazu puts it up, and she'll be fouled on that shot. Trip to the line for Parazu.
Only one other free throw since halftime for Chiloquin. It was Hava Hescock, a miss. But a lot of free throws coming in the first half for Chiloquin.
Parazu misses her first one off the back of the rim. Second one's live. Misses off the front. Rebounded by Hescock. Great hustle there.
Great board.
She'll get it out to Miller. Now back into Hescock on the high post. Dribbles inside through about 4 defenders. Puts it up. And she's awarded a foul for that. Boy, Hescock shooting her 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10th free throw. 10th and 11th free throw of the night.
She's done a lot of hard work tonight. I've been very impressed by how this freshman plays the game. She plays aggressive, good defense. That last rebound we saw, balancing along the baseline, a great save from it going out of bounds. Man, again, only a freshman. This is going to be an exciting 4 years for Chiloquin if she stays put.
Second one just misses off the front of the rim. Another held ball here. Lim with great hustle to get that, and it'll award her team possession. Dribbling up the floor now for Lakeview and getting it to the wing. They'll try to get it inside to Lim. It doesn't quite work out for them, and the Queens have it going the other way. Hescock throwing it into Miller. Miller beating the press, getting past half court. Fast break opportunity. Trying to get it to Whitson. She'll put it up and is knocked out of bounds by Lakeview. So many freshmen and sophomores on this class, or on this team. It'll be fun to watch them in years to come.
And credit to Lakeview, too. They got a lot of young players, and this is great experience for them.
Kyla Miller dribbling, splits the defenders, gets it inside to Hescock, puts it up and in. Great play from those two girls. Katie Murphy dribbling it up the floor for Lakeview. She'll jab step, put it up. Won't go. The Queens have it now as they lead 43-15 with 2 minutes and 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lakeview in a bit of a press. The Queens able to break it. Get it down low to Whitson. Just dribbles off the front of the rim. Everyone stopped there for a second. I think they all thought that she stepped out of bounds. And so in doing that, she picked up her dribble and walked a little bit. And now the Queens have it down low. Miller throwing it in for the Queens. Gets it into Schaefer. Schaefer back into Hescock. Hescock puts it up. No good. Rebounded by... Yeah, that's Miller. Rebounded by Miller and put back in. Great play from Coley. Robbins now passes it out to the wing for three. That's good. That's number 11, Katie Murphy.
Believe it or not, that is the first made triple of the game for Lakeview, only the second of the game altogether.
Dribbling it around now are the Queens. That was Miller who was trying to get it inside. It was tipped by the Honkers.
Gonna have a running clock rest of the way here, Walter, when the game went to 45-15 a moment ago. There's your 30-point margin. Rolling clock. It won't stop unless there's a timeout or a free throw.
Miller trying to get it into her team. That's picked off by Murphy. Murphy dribbles it down, gets it to Robbins, splits the defenders, puts it up. And that's 2 shots at the free throw line for Robbins.
Robbins 1 for 1 at the line already. Couple points for her. She's done a good job on defense today. Poked a couple balls free.
She's done a good job facilitating as well.
Yeah.
Robbins misses her first off the back of the rim. Puts up the second one. Oh, just off the back of the rim. We thought she might have a shooter's touch, didn't go in, and now brought back up the other way by Hescock. Hescock dribbles basically through everyone, puts it up and in. Robbins brings it up the floor for the Honkers. That's picked off by Brown. They'll call a double dribble. I thought that the Honkers might have gotten a hand on that ball, but here we go. Just under a minute left to play, and the Honkers are bringing it up the floor. Murphy picks up her dribble, and she'll walk. The Queens now have it with 30 seconds left. Kyla Miller gets it to the wing to Schaefer, back inside and up and in. That's good. Did you see who shot that, Josh?
Oh, you said that was Schaefer, right? Or was it not?
No, she's the one who had the assist.
Did not see who got that shot off then.
Here we go. Haskins with an attempted three. Wouldn't fall, but the Queens touched it last. Honkers have it underneath. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's game. And the Chilliquin Queens beat the Lakeview Honkers 49-18 in our first game of the Antler Classic. We have 3 more games here on mybasin.com, and we'll be right back for a post-game show.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our community stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic, brought live to you from Bonanza High School on mybasin.com. We just witnessed the game in which the Chilliquin Queens beat the Lakeview Honkers. Both teams did well on defense, and Chilliquin Queens just did well in having their shots fall.
Yeah, Ava Escock led the team, 23 points. What a game for her. Just a really all-around good performance. She was helped out by Coley Miller with 12, 6 points for Michaela Jane, all of those in the first half. Wishing the best for her, exiting the game with an injury earlier on. Chilliquin also got 2 points each from Mabel Parazu, Rylan Borba, and Taya Brown. Those are your scores for Chilliquin. For Lakeview, 5 points from Leah Lim, 4 for Clara Van Bell, 3 for Chloe Robbins, 2 for Maddie Bidwell, and 1 for Lily McLean. It's a tough one for Lakeview. Like you said, Walter, they just couldn't get a lot to drop, but I got to say they did a lot of things right. And the one thing I love the most, and I brought it up somewhere in the third quarter, was just their effort. They were down big, and they never once showed any ounce of quit. And, you know, we've been to a couple games, Walter, where that's not always the case, where teams might start to hang their heads a little bit or show some quit if they're down big. The Lakeview girls never did that, and I just got to give it up for them for that reason. Although they came up short today, I think they should look at this as a positive experience for themselves.
Yeah, you know, you can practice shooting, you can practice defense, but you can't practice heart.
Yeah.
And so that's the intangibles.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
So they did that well.
So more basketball to come today. See the boys warming out there on the court right now. Chilliquin getting set to play Illinois Valley. We're going to take a quick break here on mybasin.com. Not going anywhere, just going to step aside to get the next part of our broadcast early. And we'll be ready for tip-off in about 10 or so minutes. So stick around for more of the Bonanza Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
Good afternoon, basketball fans, or welcome back if you watched our first broadcast. This game, however, features the 5-1 Chiloquin Panthers, hot off a win last night against Glendale, and the 6-2 Illinois Valley Cougars. One of their only losses, one of their two losses, came last night against St. Mary's. So both of these teams have played last night, and they're here today to come to play.
That should be an interesting one. Illinois Valley, a 2A team. Chiloquin, a 1A team. And so you got a bit of an interesting matchup there. Illinois Valley, their loss, by the way, last night came to a 3A team in St. Mary's. And so should be a good one. I mean, we watch these guys warm up. Both teams are very athletic. I look for Illinois Valley to use their size advantage that they'll have in this game. But Chiloquin, man, they are lightning quick. I'm excited to see them play today.
All right, now to introduce the starters to you here. We've got for the Chiloquin Panthers, number 2, the senior Danny Black. Number 12, also a senior, Manny Ochoa. Number 13, a sophomore, Dylan Black. Dylan and Danny both on the starting together. Number 14, a sophomore, Denver Bravo. And number 32, a junior, Edward Jones.
Denver Bravo, a really good floor general for Chiloquin. Quarterback of the football team. Another guy who's real fast. Also keep an eye out for Dylan Black, lightning quick as well.
And now for the Illinois Valley Cougars, number 4, a junior, Preston Arroyo. Now number 5, a senior, Brantley Arroyo. Number 10, a junior, Jeremiah Izzo. Number 12, a junior, Miles Stone. And number 35, a senior, Keegan Russell.
I recall a season ago, Brantley Arroyo being a really strong player, big kid there. Number 5, you see him on mybasin.com, uses his size quite a lot. They've also got a pretty tall player down there in Miles Stone. Not sure if he's part of the Stone family that I know from Josephine County, but if he is, those guys they produce some good basketball players, so be an interesting one to see tonight. I'm excited for it.
All right, in the circle here, tipping it off for Illinois Valley, we've got number 12, Miles Stone, and for the Cougars, we've got number 14, Denver Bravo. Denver Bravo standing at 6'3", and that's who wins the tip. We've got the Cougars going from left to right here. Dylan Black now passing it up to Manny Ochoa. Manny Ochoa makes a move, goes to the basket, and it's blocked. Great defensive play from Illinois Valley. And the Chiloquin Panthers now have an inbounds play. Set up in a bit of a box formation. They'll get it in to Edward Jones. Now to Manny Ochoa in the corner. 3-point rattles in and out. Illinois Valley coming down the other way. Arroyo on the wing gets it to Izzo. Back to Arroyo. Now to Arroyo, the other one. Now to Russell down low. Great play. Great pass to Jeremiah Izzo, who starts the board for us tonight. Illinois Valley up 2-0. Couple of great moves there from Denver Bravo as the shot just comes up short. Fast break the other way. Number 4, Preston Arroyo for Illinois Valley. They extend their lead to 4. Manny Ochoa on the right wing. Dribbles around, gets it to Dylan Black at the top of the key. Back to Arroyo. Getting it now into Denver Bravo. Tough move. And he'll pick up a couple free throw shots there.
Denver was looking for that foul the last trip up the floor, going for the pump fake, trying to get his defender to jump into him. This time he got the contact that he was looking for, and he gets free throws for it.
4-0, the Antlers lead with 6 minutes and 44 seconds left on the clock. First one good for Denver Bravo. Second one rattles in and out. Back the other way are the Cougars. Long 3-point from Miles Stone. Doesn't quite go. Great hustle there from the Cougars, and Stone tries to put it up again, won't go. Panthers coming back the other way with it. They'll swing the rock around to Ochoa. Ochoa going to work on the left wing, splits his defender, just loses it. Cougars will have it the other way.
Good defense being played by Illinois Valley on the interior there, stopping any driving lane that the Panthers could have taken.
Arroyo brings it up the floor for the Panthers. Now out to the wing. That's Stone. To Russell. Russell now to Izzo on the right corner. Now to Arroyo. Tough move to the basket, and that's good. Brantley Arroyo gets on the board tonight with 2. Going the other way now. Cougars lose the ball. Miles Stone bring it up the floor, passes it ahead. Gets it down low. Great entry pass. Edward Jones just misses the basket. 6-1. The Cougars still lead. About 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in the quarter. Jeremiah Izzo bring it up the floor for the Cougars right now. Sets it up. Gets it to Arroyo. Now to Brantley Arroyo on the top of the key. To Izzo on the left corner. Now back to Arroyo. Arroyo going to work. Tough move. Strong just off of the back of the rim. Denver Bravo bring it up for the Panthers. Puts it up and in. That's good. Arroyo bring it up the floor for the Cougars. Arroyo hands it off to Stone. Stone surveying the floor. Makes a move. Gets it to Russell. Russell passes it out to Arroyo. Arroyo drives into the paint. Dishes. Stone beats his man to the cup. Puts it up and in. That's good.
Wow, tough bucket there for Miles Stone. Nice finish.
The Cougars in a bit of a press now. They'll get it to Black. Puts it up and in. Tough move from Black there. Jeremiah Izzo sets up his offense. They'll swing it around. Miles Stone now to Arroyo. Arroyo looking to move. Black tough on defense. Russell now at the top. Passes it off to Izzo. Izzo now to Stone. Stone pump fake, dribbles in. Long 2, and that's good.
Really nice shooting motion that time from Miles Stone. Love that one.
Bring it up the floor now is Bravo. He'll have a tough basket, almost behind the backboard. Gets his own rebound, spin move, puts it back up, won't go. Tough rebound and put back for number 32, Edward Jones, and he'll get on the board tonight. The Cougars bring it up the floor on the right side. Now to Stone, into Arroyo. Arroyo, great dump pass to Russell, and he just misses. Panthers back the other way. Black on the left wing. Gets it inside. Puts it up. Won't go. Cougars coming the other way. We've got a timeout on the floor from the Cougars as they lead 10-7 with 3 minutes and 6 seconds left in the first quarter. We'll be right back with more action here on mybasin.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic, brought to you from the Bonanza High School here on mybasin.com. The Illinois Valley Cougars lead the Chiloquin Panthers 10-7 with 3 minutes and 5 seconds left in the first quarter. Got some good passing from both of these teams. Jeremiah Izzo gets it to Russell. Russell's tough move to the basket. Hair, just a hair long. back the other way is Black for the Panthers. Black with a transition three. That's just off the front of the rim. Rebounded and put back up by Wilder. Just misses. Now Miller puts it up. Won't go. Tough rebound and put back by Edward Jones, and he'll be awarded a trip to the free throw line for that. Jones misses his first. Good basketball from both of these teams. Only a 3-point difference as Illinois leads 10-7 with 2 minutes and 36 seconds left in the first quarter. Edward Jones, high arcing free throw, misses that. Tough rebound by Denver Bravo. Back to Jones, now out to Black on the right wing. Black looking to make a move, loses the ball, and they'll say that the Cougars touched it last.
Good work by Denver Bravo to grab that last rebound. He was boxed out, but found a way to kind of squirm around his defender there, grab the board for Chiloquin, and it's part of the reason why they keep possession of the basketball.
Okay, throwing it in for the Panthers. They'll get it into Denver Bravo with a short jumper, and that's good for two. Cougars back the other way, passing it around. Number 10, Izzo, trying to make a move with a high arcing shot off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Edward Jones. Now back the other way is Wilder. They'll swing the rock, try to get it inside, and they will. Jones now back out to Black. Black on the right wing. Jab step 3-point, that's good. Ochoa now to Arroyo. Passing it around are the Cougars, trying to work it inside, and they will. That's Russell trying to shoot over his defender, and he just misses. I think they'll call him for an over the back on that play. So now the Panthers have possession, only down 2. They'll get it into Denver Bravo. Walks it up the floor, now to Black on the right wing. Looking to find the cutter, doesn't find him. Jones now at the top of the key, back to Black on the right wing. Black dribbling around, makes a move, drives, tough move. And he'll be fouled. I think he originally said it was on the floor and then saw that he was in a shooting motion, so they'll award him 2 free throws for that.
First free throws for Dylan Black. He's got 5 points otherwise so far today. Trying to extend his team's lead a little bit. They're already up in front by 2.
Yeah, his last points came off of a tough jab step and 3. He'll miss his first off the side of the rim. Rest on the first, second one's live. Shot rattles around and goes in. Back the other way come the Cougars. Miles Stone dribbling it around, trying to initiate his offense here. He'll try to make a move, passes it back out to Higher, off the backboard, won't go. Back the other way come the Panthers. From 3, that's Denver Bravo, won't go. Now Cole Miller, and that's good.
Great pass by Leyland Wilder off the rebound. Found his teammate open on the perimeter for a 3. Great assist, and Chiloquin leads by 6.
Izzo gives it up to Stone. Stone trying to make a move, loses the ball. They'll call a foul on it. Stone trying to get the free throws, but the ref says no, that was on the floor.
Yeah, that's the right call. I got to give Stone some credit, though, for trying to say I was shooting. Did the shooting motion to the referee.
Like that James Harden with the lock. You got to initiate contact, then go up. Stone gets it to Arroyo. Stone now in the left corner, looking to make a move. Oh, great move from Stone to attract Arroyo's defender and then dump it. That's 2 for Brantley Arroyo.
Yeah, they realized they had Jones on a little bit of an island out there, exploited it for 2, and a great job there by Illinois Valley to slow it down and take the easy bucket.
Bravo to Miller. Now to Black on the left wing. Black dribbling around here. Now to Miller, to Wilder. Back to Black, open 3, a foot behind the line. That's good! Buzzer beater just before the shot clock ran out. And Miller will hit that 3, ending the first quarter. We'll be right back with more second quarter in the Antler Classic, brought to you live from Bonanza High School on mybasin.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic, brought live to you from Bonanza High School on mybasin.com. Here we go. We're dribbling it around here, the three-point line. Arroyo now has it, looking to set up his offense. Arroyo kicks it out to Stone. Stone makes a move, spin, step through, and picks up the foul. Great, strong move from Miles Stone.
Did a good job of baiting contact this time around. Saw him try to look for it at the end of the first quarter, didn't get it. This time he certainly did. And so shooting a couple free throws here. These are Illinois Valley's first free throws of the game.
The Panthers really warming up as they take the lead 19-12 against the Illinois Valley Cougars. Stone misses his first. Looks for his second here. In and out. Rebounded by Jones. They'll give that one up to Bravo. Bravo now to Black on the wing for 3. Just puts it long. The Cougars coming back the other way. Izzo working it around now into Arroyo. Arroyo, strong move, puts it up, won't go. Bravo back the other way with it, looking up court, and he'll push it to Jones. Jones, jump shot off the backboard and rim. Wow, what a rebound from Black, just dumps it to Jones. Jones just misses the layup and fouls his man on the way down.
Man, I got to give credit to a really good pass down underneath that time from Black.
Yeah.
Went up amongst the trees, pulled down the board, and a nice interior pass. Unfortunately, it didn't lead to a bucket, but still a nice job.
Hey, that's what you want from a facilitator like that.
Yeah.
Any chance to get his teammates open. And Jones, to his credit, he almost made it.
Yeah, and aggression on the boards, too. That's what I loved about that last sequence.
Izzo bringing it up the floor for the Cougars. Hands that one off to Arroyo. Arroyo back to Izzo. Izzo for 3, a foot behind the line, hand in his face, won't go. Had a foul called on the rebound. Carson Bracht was going up for it, and they say that Bravo fouled him. So Arroyo will now throw it in for the Cougars. They'll get that in to Stone. Puts it up, won't go. A little bit of a scramble for the ball. The Cougars touched it last, and the Panthers will have it going the other way. Bravo bring it up the floor. Looking to Black, won't find him. Now gets it to Ochoa. Ochoa back now on the 3 to Wilder. Wilder off the hands of Black to Bravo. Bravo back to Ochoa. Ochoa to Black on the left wing. Black being double teamed. Gets it back to Black. Black to Black. Back to Black. Black now out to Bravo. Misses the 3. Cougars going the other way. Arroyo passes it out to Arroyo. Arroyo now to Bracht. Bracht gets it to Miles Stone, now into Arroyo. Arroyo puts it up, a little bit of a falling shot. Didn't get the foul. Great defensive play from Izzo, picks up the ball. Now his team has another chance. Miles Stone with a pump fake, tries to drive. Pump fake did not fool Wilder. Now he's double teamed down low. Fadeaway shot, tried to get it to go, won't. Bravo coming back the other way. He's pushing the pace. 2 men down low. No foul called on that. And Izzo will come back for the Cougars. Izzo on the left wing, double teamed. Bravo picks it up. Bravo coming back the other way. This time he passes it off to Black. Black with a little bit of a clutch up and under. And he'll pick up a foul from that.
Being a physical game, refs letting these guys play a little bit. And with the pace that we're seeing, I like it. I like seeing the fast-paced scramble for the basketball. We know these guys have a lot of skill. Great interior pass by Bravo, leading to the foul on Black. Split his last trip to the line.
He'll make his first.
That's the first points of this quarter, 2.5 minutes in.
You're right. And it's just been really good defensively, especially for Bravo. 2 back-to-back steals. I mean, he didn't have anyone last play, and then this time he did. He had Black, and he capitalized on it. Black misses the second, gets it out to Bravo. Bravo looking to pass it. Great defensive play from Izzo. Now Arroyo bringing it up the floor for the Cougars. Arroyo dribbling it up around up top, initiating his offense. Gets it to Izzo. Arroyo passing it now down to Russell. Russell out to Stone. Arroyo looks to make a move. Puts it up. Won't go. A little hook shot from Arroyo. Ooh. Okay, Izzo with the rebound. Dribbles it in, puts it up. Black bringing it up the right side of the court for the Panthers. Open transition 3. Puts it up, and it's good. Back the other way. Miles Stone is going to work on his man. He's double teamed down low. Great trap from the Panthers. Back the other way. Wilder has it. Goes up. Won't go. Black tips it back to Wilder. Bravo dribbles it inside. About 3 men guarding him. Doesn't get it to fall. Scramble for the ball. Bravo recovers. Passes it to Black, who's cutting. Tries to shoot over 2 men, and the interior defense for the Cougars just seems to be too strong.
Just have a little bit of that size advantage inside.
Izzo brings it up the floor. Wild layup. Won't get it to go. Black thought about a transition 3. Decides to pass it up to Black, who hits the corner 3.
Just a 2. He had his foot on the line there.
Just a 2. And the Cougars will take a full timeout. We'll take one with them. Tune back into this exciting game after a quick break here on mybasin.com.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic, brought live to you from Bonanza High School on mybasin.com. I'm Walter Hartley, joined by Josh Eldridge. We're tuning back into the first quarter. Second quarter.
13-point game. That was Danny Black hit a long 2-point jumper before the timeout was called. So Illinois Valley will start with the basketball coming out of the break.
Bringing it up the floor for the Cougars is Arroyo. Arroyo gets it to Stone on the right wing. Stone looking to make a move. Stone backs it out. Picks up a screen from Arroyo. Gets it into Russell. Russell back to Stone. Loses the ball. Picked up by Izzo. Izzo double teamed back out to Stone. Stone fakes the pass. Shoots the 3. Won't go. Saved by Arroyo, but into the hands of the Panthers, and they'll get it down the floor. Wilder now out to the wing to Mitchell. for the three. Dribbles off the front of the rim. Picked up by Stone now to Arroyo. Arroyo bringing it up the right side of the floor on the right wing now. Makes a move, beats his man, puts it up. Great move by Arroyo. And the Panthers have it coming the other way. Bravo going to work on his man, now to Wilder. Wilder trying to get it to Mitchell. Mitchell loses it a little bit. Mitchell now to Black. Black working it around, picked up by Russell. Arroyo going the other way for the Cougars. Arroyo trying to get it down inside to Izzo. Broken up by Wilder, but the Cougars will have it out of bounds.
Dylan going to check in for Danny here for Chiloquin.
Cougars dribbling it around outside. Miles Stone on the right wing tries to beat two defenders, splits them. Wild move and picks up the foul from Bravo. So he'll have two at the line now. 25-14, the Panthers lead the Cougars with 2 minutes and 14 seconds left until half. Miles Stone 0 for 2 from the line tonight so far. Make that 3. They'll bring in a sub from the Panthers. That's number 1, Cole Miller, coming in for number 12, Manny Ochoa. Miles Stone makes his second. And the Panthers have it going the other way. Fast break opportunity down to Wilder. Misses the layup. Use the backboard. Izzo gets it to Arroyo, trying to break the Panther press, and they do. Past midcourt is Arroyo. Arroyo on the right wing. Dribbling it around, looking to initiate his offense. Directs a screen. Gets it out to Izzo. Izzo working on Black. Passes it back outside. Miles Stone drives. Walks a little bit. And the Panthers have it going the other way.
Stone is making a case that he got pushed. I think he might have a case on this one. But either way, gets called for the travel, and Chiloquin has it.
Stone really likes to communicate with the refs, it seems.
That's a good communicator.
Black gets blocked by Russell. Royal coming down the other way. Tries to pass it into Carson Bracht, and it's broken up. Miles Stone to inbound it for the Cougars. He'll get it out. They'll swing it around. Bracht back to Stone. Stone now into Russell. Broken up by Danny Wilder. Cole Miller bring it up for the Panthers. For 3, Mitchell. That's good.
That was a pretty arc on that shot for Dade Mitchell.
Dade Mitchell. Miles Stone on the left wing now. Working it around, gets it into Russell. Great entry pass, puts it up, and 1. Great move from Russell. That's exactly what you want to see from your big man. Gets the job done, and 1.
You know, coming into this game, looked like Illinois Valley certainly had the size advantage. It's kind of one of the things we talked about. Haven't used it very much so far, though. They've spent a lot of time out on the perimeter shooting the mid-range, so it's nice to see Keegan Russell mix it up a little bit inside there, or in the hoop in the harm.
It's nice to see his teammates getting it into him.
Yeah, very good point.
Russell with the free throw, just in and out. Bravo passing it ahead straight away. Picked off by Arroyo, back the other way for the Cougars. Arroyo now gets it to Izzo. Izzo double teamed, harassed, and that's a foul. Let's see who they give it to.
Man, going back a minute ago, Preston Arroyo just about jumped out of this building to intercept that pass. That was a great defensive effort.
Absolutely, yeah.
So I believe that is the 5th foul on Chiloquin, and so it's going to earn Izzo a couple free throws. These will be his first and second free throws of the game.
I believe they gave that foul to number 12, Manny Ochoa. First one's good.
It's Cole Miller's foul, actually. That's all right, his first.
Second free throw, also good. Bravo bring it up the floor for the Panthers, trying to beat the Cougars' press, and they do. Black now out to Mitchell. Shot is no good. Arroyo to Stone. Stone bring it up the left side of the floor, kicks it to Russell from the three-point line. No good. Rebounded by Arroyo. Draws contact, puts it up, and that was just a beautiful play from Preston Arroyo.
Yeah, nice job for him to grab the board, bait the contact, and go up strong. Nearly got the bucket to fall, but instead he's shooting a couple free throws here. These are his first.
That's exactly what they go over in practice. At least if you have a good coach.
Well, Illinois Valley definitely does. Coach Tony Hess has been with that team for a long time. He's been here every year that I've seen Illinois Valley come to this tournament. Always nice to be able to see him, and great coach for IV.
Izzo gets the second one, or Arroyo gets the second one to fall. Back the other way we go.
Only 10 seconds before half.
Stone tries to get it into Bravo. Bravo loses it, but that's recovered by Manny Ochoa and put in. Cougars coming the other way. Arroyo not able to get the shot off in time. And so that will leave us with a score at half, 30-20. The Chiloquin Panthers lead the Illinois Valley Cougars. We'll be right back with our Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show on mybasin.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
All right, do you want me to talk about leaders?
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic, brought to you live from Bonanza High School here on mybasin.com. We have a decently high-scoring game here at the second half as the Chiloquin Panthers lead the Illinois Valley Cougars 30-20. Going over some leading scores here for Illinois Valley first, we've got Preston Arroyo with 5, Brantley Arroyo with 4, Jeremiah Izzo with 4, Miles Stone with 5, and Keegan Russell with 2. So all 5 of their starters are on the board tonight, sharing the rock well. For the Chiloquin Panthers, Cole Miller has 3, Danny Black has 2, Manny Ochoa has 2, Dylan Black has 13, Denver Bravo has 5, Dade Mitchell has 3, and Edward Jones has 2. So almost everyone on their team has scored so far, and it's only the half.
It's been a good game for Chiloquin. They've played their pace. We expected them to play quickly. They've done exactly that, and it's worked for them so far. And so I expect more of that in the third quarter. Meantime, for Illinois Valley, Brantley Arroyo, 4 points, number 5. He's a senior. He must have gotten into foul trouble under our noses. I don't quite know why he wasn't playing very much in the second quarter. My only guess could be foul trouble. But if they can keep him on the floor in the second half, he's going to be an X factor. He's got to be if Illinois Valley wants to make a comeback into this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And then Miles Stone, he's been working it in a lot. I'd like to see a little bit more of trying to get an entry pass into Keegan Russell. I mean, they've got the size down there, and Russell has made a couple of strong moves this game. So that as well.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I liked what Illinois Valley was trying to do when they got the ball inside. You're exactly right. So they've got the game plan in place. But they just got to get that size back out on the floor. They'll be able to rebound the ball hopefully better and make this game a little bit closer. 10-point difference. I think this game is closer than that, and I'd like to see Illinois Valley battle back a little bit more.
All right. So the Panthers lead the Cougars 30-20 here at halftime. We'll be back after this on mybasin.com.
Jason with Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance. Thanks for joining us. Elevate started in 2020 as a dream. I wanted to open up a clinic of my own, really had a heart and a passion to treat athletes of all ages, and got the opportunity to do it. And wow, this is what's happened. One of the best parts of this job is that we get to work with all the student athletes on field, at their contests, at their games all around the county. Specifically when you're working with dancers, right, we've got like particular ways of movement that we don't want to necessarily correct, because dancers have a very specific way of moving that's important for their athletic performance. At Elevate, we're here to get you moving and keep you moving, no matter if you're 8 or you're 80. Feel free to give us a call at 541-887-2030.
Welcome back to the Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show. Harbor Isles exists to provide a clean, multi-use facility for the advancement of health, wellness, and longevity to its members and the community. We welcome you to join Harbor Isles as we feature top-of-the-line equipment, full-service personal training, and an array of group exercise classes. So we're at halftime in game 2 of 4 today in the Antler Classic. The Chiloquin Panthers lead the Illinois Valley Cougars 30-20 at half.
More games to come later on today. Bonanza Antlers, boys and girls basketball teams, going to play in our nightcap tonight against the boys and girls from Butte Valley High School down in Doris. So those are going to be our final 2 games tonight. Back at you tomorrow for the final day of the Antler Classic, beginning at 10 a.m. It'll be a girls game, followed by the boys consolation, then another girls game, and then the boys championship will be tomorrow night, or I guess tomorrow afternoon, a 2:30 start there. Is the goal, at least tomorrow afternoon here at Bonanza High School. And Walter, before we take our last break at halftime, I know we got some fans who are Oregon Tech, Hustlin' and Lady Owls fans. Got word that their game tonight against Bushnell has been delayed an extra 15 minutes tonight. So instead of a typical 5:30 and 7:30 starts, they're doing 5:45 and 7:45 starts. Bushnell, the Beacons, they just had a little bit of trouble getting to town, I suppose. So appreciate Mike Safford for keeping us updated on what's going on with Tech tonight. Catch the Lady Owls on 104.3 and 960 Sports, and the Hustlin' Owls, as always, on Oregon's Country Giant, 92.5 KLAD. They'll be in action tomorrow afternoon as well at 3 and 5 o'clock against Corbin. The Warriors should be a couple of good games this weekend up at Danny Miles Court. But we're having fun out here in Bowtown. It's always fun here at the Antler Classic. One more break to take here during our halftime show. Chiloquin leads 30-20 against Illinois Valley. Third quarter action is next on mybasin.com.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Hey, I'm Jason with Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness and Performance. Thanks for joining us. Elevate started in 2020 as a dream. I wanted to open up a clinic of my own, really had a heart and a passion to treat athletes of all ages, and got the opportunity to do it. And wow, this is what's happened. One of the best parts of this job is that we get to work with all the student athletes on field, at their contests, at their games all around the county. Specifically when you're working with dancers, right, we've got like particular ways of movement that we don't want to necessarily correct, because dancers have a very specific way of moving that's important for their athletic performance. At Elevate, we're here to get you moving and keep you moving, no matter if you're 8 or you're 80. Feel free to give us a call at 541-887-2030.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
Welcome back to the Bonanza Antler Classic, brought to you live from Bonanza High School on mybasin.com. I'm Walter Hartley, joined by Josh Eldridge. The Chiloquin Panthers lead 30-20 against the Illinois Valley Cougars coming out of half. Bravo gets it to Black to start the half. Black setting up his offense, now kicks it out to Black. Black back to Ochoa. Ochoa back to Black. Black on the right wing. Black to Black now. Black with a double clutch jumper. Almost makes it.
Wow.
That was incredible. Illinois Valley going the other way. Arroyo setting up his offense. Arroyo directing his men where he wants them to be. Miles Stone now takes a dribble up. Thinks about a three-point. Dishes it off to Russell. Russell puts it up, no good. That's rebounded by Izzo, and he's fouled by Black.
Good job by Izzo in amongst all the tall men underneath to grab that rebound, and then he got fouled. And so fouls on the floor. The Cougars will inbound.
He was double-teamed in that play. Double-teamed by both Blacks. Arroyo gets it into Stone. Takes an extra step on his way up. And the Panthers will not have the ball. Bravo bring it up for the Panthers. Tough move. Almost thought about the jumper. Black pump fakes. Picked up by Izzo. Now Arroyo coming back the other way. Almost had a fast break opportunity, but the Panthers are able to get back in time. Russell going to work on the corner. Swings it to Izzo in the left corner. Misses off back rim. Picked up by Miles Stone. Some scrappy play here from the Cougars as Arroyo now is double-teamed by Black and Ochoa. Arroyo, Skip passes it into the corner. Now they get it into Arroyo. Puts it up, no good. And it's rebounded by Black. Now to Bravo. Bravo kicks it up to Black. Black on the right corner. Bravo for three. It's good. And the Cougars come up the other way.
First made triple for Denver today. He's now got 8 points in the ball game.
Arroyo gets out to Izzo on the right wing. Izzo passes it off to Stone. Stone looks to find an open lane. He'll find it, but just leaves it short. Panthers come back the other way. Bravo. Head fakes, spins around, puts it up.
Man, he's crafty.
He is crafty. The Cougars are coming back the other way. Now Arroyo kicks it to Stone in the corner. Stone to Izzo for three from the top of the key. Dribbles in and out, man. Arroyo gets the rebound, strong rebound, puts it back up. And they'll say he traveled before he was able to get it up.
Set his feet one too many times before going up for the shot.
Here we go. Bravo brings it back up for the Panthers. Kicks it to Black in the corner. Black, now to Black. Black to Bravo in the right corner. Bravo, spin move. Oh my goodness, go to work. Miles the other way. And that's tipped out of his hands by Manny Ochoa. Quick hands there. And the Cougars will have it out of bounds. So the Panthers lead 35-20 with 5 minutes and 5 seconds left in the third quarter.
I still think Chiloquin's dictating the pace. They're doing a good job of maintaining the advantage here.
Miles Stone has it on the right wing, dribbles into the right corner. Great defense there from Bravo. They'll decide to swing it to Arroyo. Arroyo deciding to go to work. Splits the defense in the middle. Great move.
Those are the shots you want if you're the Cougars. Arroyo in close. If you can make that happen, good things will happen.
They'll get it down low to Bravo. He's like triple teamed, and he puts it up anyways. Great play from Bravo, and the Cougars come back the other way. They'll get it to Russell in the corner. Spin move. Wow.
Nice shot.
Great play from Russell. Bravo coming back the other way now for the Panthers. Gets it to Wilder. Wilder going to work. Now to Black on the right wing. Black pump fakes, gets inside. The Ochoa, and now to Black. Black looking to Bravo down low. Tries to inbound it. Arroyo there to tip it away. Some great play from both of these teams. I like where their head's at, the Panthers, trying to get it down low to Bravo. They'll get it into Miller. Miller swinging it around to Jones. Jones to Wilder. Wilder now to Bravo. Bravo going to work. Pulls up a mid-range, and that's good.
And he can't be stopped here in the third.
Going to work. Arroyo dribbling it at the top of the key. Gets it to Stone. Stone now to Arroyo. Arroyo looking for some work of his own. Puts it up. Won't go. Bravo swings it ahead to Miller. Miller just hustling to get it inbounds. Doesn't quite save it in time. So the Cougars will have it going the other way.
Just did some math for Denver. He's got 9 points here in this half alone. 14 for the game. He's leading all scorers right now.
Wow. Arroyo coming up the left side of the court, gets it to Miles Stone. Miles Stone with a deep three. Didn't quite put enough on it. And Arroyo trying to get the rebound, fouls Bravo.
Was it a foul or did it just go out? Oh, it was a foul.
It was a foul, yes, sir.
That's only Arroyo's second foul, so not in any kind of trouble.
Bravo gets it into Jones, kicks it back out to Miller. Miller for three, that's good. His second three of the night. He now has 6 points. Izzo brings it up the floor for Illinois Valley. Gets it to Arroyo. Arroyo to Miles Stone. Stone spins, picks up his dribble. Now to Russell. Russell trying to go to work, gets fouled. And he'll have it underneath.
So foul's going to be Denver Bravo's second.
Well, both teams are playing hard defense. Giving up fouls is just part of that. Stone looks to get it in. Wow, Bravo, great defensive play. Bravo kicks it ahead to Jones. Jones puts it in for two. Coming back the other way are the Cougars. This is Stone, now gets it to Arroyo on the right wing. Arroyo to Arroyo. Arroyo going to work, puts it up, won't go. Looking for the foul, I believe. Kicking it ahead was Bravo to Wilder.
Oh.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I think he got rid of the basketball before he hit the ground, but what can you do? Illinois Valley will take it.
That was an athletic play from Wilder, though.
Yeah, it was. And he would have gotten away with it, too.
Well, he did give it to Illinois Valley, so. Stone driving, puts it up and loses it. picks up a foul, and he's going to the free throw line. Good strong move from Miles Stone.
So far in the game, 1 for 4 at the free throw line. He's got 5 points. These are his first free throws, though, of the second half. All right, what do we got here at the scorer's table?
Something. Okay.
Okay.
Let the free throws begin. Stone sinks the first one. Couple subs in here for Arroyo. Now comes in Taylor Heyer. Stone misses the second one. Back to Stone on the right wing. Puts up a crazy layup, almost makes it. Arroyo coming back the other way with it now. Arroyo gets it to Black. Black to Wilder. Wilder, jab, pump fake. Black, double teamed on the 3, puts it up anyways. What a play that was. And Illinois Valley comes back. 1 minute and 48 seconds left in the third quarter. 47-25, the Panthers lead. The Cougars working it around. Stone trying to get it in, just loses it at the last minute. Not happy with himself there. Bravo brings it up the floor for the Panthers. Slow and smooth. Puts it up just off the back of the rim. Heyer will bring it up the floor for the Cougars. Gives it up for Stone. Stone from 3, no good. Wilder passes it up to Bravo. Bravo now bring it up the right side of the court. Bravo, Euro step, puts it up, gets blocked, gets his own rebound. Triple teamed, puts it up.
Man.
Wow. Bravo is on fire right now. Stone on the left wing gets it to Heyer. Heyer back to Stone. Stone has a long 2. He'll take it. That's good. Panthers coming back the other way with it now. They'll cross midcourt. This is Black on the right wing. Gets a double screen from his teammates Wilder and Jones. Kicks it to the left wing to Bravo. Now skip pass to Wilder. Back to Black. Black double teamed on the 3. Skip pass now to Bravo on the left wing. Beats his man. Great feed to Wilder. And that's an easy layup.
Man, Bravo on the assist, though, too. What can't he do tonight? He's on a great quarter here.
He's just level-headed. He's controlled. And he's able to get it done. Stone hands it off to Russell. Russell back to Stone.
Only 5 to shoot.
3, 2, 1. Oh, they called a foul on that. Stone will get to shoot 2, I believe.
He should. We're going to see some free throws before the end of the quarter.
I think so.
It's a shooting foul. Officials talking about it. He ought to get these free throws, I think, guys. I mean, it was the whistle before the horn.
And he will. Good call, Josh. So for Stone.
Can we turn the lights off for him? The buzzer light's on still.
Oh, man. Just in and out. Maybe if the light was off, he would have made it.
Feels like the fairgrounds, you know, and you just shoot the basketball.
Yeah, but those are a scam anyways.
True. All right, then the bowling alley.
I don't know. That might be a scam, too. Maybe I'm just bad at it.
I think maybe that's it.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Stone misses the second one. The Chiloquin Panthers lead 51-27 against the Illinois Valley Cougars. Back after this on mybasin.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and
the Cougars inbound it to Stone. Stone now to Russell on the left wing. Russell Gets it to Izzo. Izzo to Hire. Hire looking to Russell. Strong pass. Wilder tipped it, and so the Cougars will have it. Cougars retain possession. They trail 27-51.
That last quarter, Chiloquin outscoring the Cougars 21-7.
Wow. Izzo looking inside to Arroyo, doesn't find him. Dribbles in, kicks it out to Stone. Stone looking to Arroyo, doesn't find him. Higher for three, that's good! Now the Panthers come the other way. Black with some tight defense from Stone. Stone looking to pick his pocket. They called him a reaching foul on that one. So the Panthers will have it out of bounds. Wilder to throw it in for him. Wilder, wow, long pass to Miller. Miller trying to get it inside to Wilder, and he does. Wilder just off the back of the rim. Izzo now bringing it up the floor for the Cougars. Izzo kicks it ahead to Hire. Hire trying to save it. Doesn't quite get there in time, and the Panthers have it going from right to left. About 7 minutes and 9 seconds left in the game as the Panthers lead the Cougars 51-30. Black on the right wing, gets it to Wilder on the left wing, now to Bravo. Bravo picks up his dribble, looking to pass. He'll get it to Wilder, picked off by Hire. Now Stone has it on the right wing, now back to Hire. Hire dribbles inside, finds a lane, puts it up, and he gets fouled.
Good take by Hire, recognizing the lane opened up there on the right block. He just took it strong to the cup and got fouled. Nice job.
So Hire will have 2 free throws. And after his last points, I believe, were for the Cougars. I believe he had the Cougars' last points.
Yeah, and a made triple.
Made 3. He makes the first one.
Also going to see Preston Arroyo check back into the game as Keegan Russell goes to the bench.
Taylor Hire misses the second one, in and out. Rebounded by Black, then to Bravo. Bravo brings it up the middle of the floor, in between the circles, picks up his dribble, now to Wilder on the right wing. Wilder on the right corner. Wow, a couple of passes back and forth from Miller and Wilder. They eventually hit Bravo in the corner for 3. Rebounded by Black. Great putback. Great putback by Black.
18 points for him.
And the Cougars have it going back the other way. Hire has it on the right wing, gets it up to Stone. Stone not guarded beyond the 3-point line. Now to Hire. Hire inside to Arroyo. Arroyo initiates contact, puts it up, no good. Wilder to Bravo. Bravo brings it up the middle of the floor. Now to Wilder back on the wing. Miller's pass to Wilder was just tipped out of bounds by number 10, Jeremiah Izzo. Wilder gets it into Bravo in between the circles, and he'll look to initiate the offense. Wilder now to Black in the corner. Black driving on Arroyo. Great dish inside to Bravo. Bravo not able to put it in, but he gets his own rebound and brings it back out. Now he's trapped. Gets it to Black. Tight defense from the Cougars. Black puts it up. No good.
Really great defense by Ivy on that possession.
Stone double teamed in the corner now. Gets it out to Arroyo on the right wing. Arroyo looking to drive. Gets it to Izzo. Izzo now on the right corner. Stone at the top of the key. Picks up a screen from Arroyo. Looking for the pick and roll. Splits the defenders. Puts it up. No good. Rebound is picked up by Black. Kicked ahead to Wilder. Wilder puts it up, and it's good. Coming back the other way are the Cougars. And the Cougars take another timeout. We'll take one with them as the Panthers lead 55-31 against the Cougars with 4 minutes and 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
The best words you can hear tonight?
Order ready for Susan.
And if you hear those words at Abby's, you know it's going to be a legendary meal. Your pizza is loaded with toppings to the edge, premium ingredients, and real cheese. Yeah, baby. Gather with friends, play some video games, and watch the big game on TV. That's made Abby's a legendary pizza tradition for generations. And when you're ready to hear those magic words,
Tom, your order's ready.
you know where to go. You're always welcome at Abby's.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic, brought live to you from Bonanza High School on mybasin.com. The Chiloquin Panthers lead the Illinois Valley Cougars 55-31, and the Cougars have the ball. Arroyo dribbling at the top of the key for the Cougars. Kicks it out to Bracht. Bracht now to Higher. Higher just a bit too long. Arroyo gets the rebound, gives it to Arroyo. Arroyo now to Izzo on the top of the key. Izzo looking inside to Arroyo, finds Arroyo on the wing. Higher, strong move to the cup, and the shot clock runs out.
Good defensive possession by Chiloquin. They didn't give Illinois Valley any open passing lanes on that possession, and forcing the shot clock violation because of it.
Bravo dribbling it up the floor now to Black on the right wing. Black gets it to Ochoa. Ochoa to Wilder on the wing. Wilder back to Bravo on the top. Bravo starts his offense, gets it to Black on the right wing. The shot clock at 6. Now a three off the bank for Manny Ochoa.
Love a bank shot.
Arroyo on the left wing now. Gets it to Izzo. Izzo to Higher. Higher on the right wing. Higher driving baseline. Kicks it to Arroyo in the middle. Now Izzo from deep 3. That's good.
Nice shot.
Wow. That was about 2 feet behind the three-point line. Here we go. The Panthers. Black to Wilder now on the right wing. Wilder working it around. Gets it to Bravo in the high post. Puts it up off the back of the rim. Wow, great rebound and put back by Edward Jones.
6 points for him today.
Izzo now on the right wing. Gets it to Bracht. Bracht at the top of the key. Looks to dribble inside. Doesn't find a lane. Arroyo now on the high post. Goes to work against Jones. Puts it up and in. Good move from Arroyo. Oh, no. On the inbounds pass, they were trying to get it to Bravo, and it fell off his foot. Now Illinois Valley will have a free possession here.
Few subs in for Ivy as well. Kyle Porter into the game. I think that might be the first we've seen of him.
They get it in to Miles Stone, and he tries to put it up, but he's fouled. See who they give it to. Do you see, Josh?
Looks like it was Leyland Wilder, and it looks like that is it for him. He just picked up his 5th foul. And so instead, they're going to have Raynon Wright check into the game.
Oh, man, that's a big asset to lose.
Yeah, he's been pushing the pace a lot for Chiloquin. They're in a good position right now, late in the fourth quarter, to be able to finish this game out without him. So I think he can feel good about the performance he turned in today.
True, but he was a real asset on defense.
Absolutely.
Stone puts in the second one. Now Bravo bringing it up the middle of the floor for the Panthers. Black gets it into Bravo. Bravo now out to Porter. They'll swing the rock. For 3, no good. Bravo gets the rebound. Bravo with some tight defense from Bracht, and Arroyo's able to pick off the pass. They kick it ahead to Miles Stone. Puts it up for an easy 2. Black now to Bravo. Bravo on the right wing. Arroyo giving him some trouble here. He's now double teamed and he picks up his dribble. Gets it inside to Wright. Wright puts it up, no good. Tough rebound from Parazu.
Man.
And then, wow. Bravo's just able to put in the three. That's crazy.
Can't play much better defense if you're Illinois Valley.
Miles Stone at the top of the key kicks it inside to Bracht. What a play was that? Wow, what an entry pass.
These teams making some really exciting plays here in the late parts of this game. Even if the score line and the winner and loser might already be decided, these teams turn it in a show here as the hometown crowd starts to file in.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about a flow state. That's what I'm seeing from these two teams.
Yeah. Man, Denver had a really nice shot there in the corner. He's lighting it up here in the second half.
Oh, yeah, he is.
19 points for him by my count.
So an and one for Carson Bracht. In and out, won't go. Rebounded by Russell, put it back up, won't go again. Gets a pass from his teammate, tries it again, still doesn't do it. Got to scramble for the ball here. That was Parazu and, hold on, that was Wright and Porter fighting for the ball there. And
it should be Chiloquin ball, I think. Nope, they're giving it to Ivy.
And Ivy gets it.
Break out the towels, y'all. We got a wet spot there on the paint. Give a shout out to the AD here at Bonanza, Josh Crawford, making an appearance with the towel.
These boys are working hard tonight. They'll get it into Stone. Stone finds a lane, loses the ball before he's able to put it up, and that's back the other way with the Panthers. They'll get it to Mitchell. Mitchell, tough layup, and he'll do it. Stone dribbling up the left side of the floor. They'll call him for a carry, and the Panthers have it. Alex Placencia passing it into Mitchell. Mitchell initiating the offense. Gets it inside to Jane. They'll swing the rock a little bit here. Wing three for Parazu. No good. It was rebounded by Jane. He tried to put it up, but they call him for a travel first. Stone bringing it up the floor for Illinois Valley. Now to Russell on the top of the key. Russell with a step back. Doesn't shoot it. Passes it to his teammate Bracht. And they'll say there was a blocking foul from the Panthers. I thought their feet were set.
Was it a blocking foul or was it on the rebound? I feel like if it was a block, that was a pretty late whistle. But regardless, it'll earn some free throws here for Bracht. He's 0 for 1 at the line so far. He's got 2 points otherwise.
He'll miss the first one off the front of the rim. We've got 25 seconds left in the game.
Chiloquin gets a board here. They can just hold on to the ball and dribble this one out.
Yeah, Chiloquin leads 65-41 against Ivy. Bracht makes the second one. Mitchell bringing up the floor for the Panthers, skips it ahead. Now to Parazu. Gets it into Jane. Jane puts it up, no good.
So much for dribbling it out.
They're harassed, double team. I don't understand the point of that.
I'm with you on that one.
Okay, so with 10 seconds left, Ivy will have it out of bounds.
No, they'll get free throws. That puts them in the bonus.
Oh, it does. Okay. So free throws for Preston Arroyo. First one, no good. Looking for a second, won't find it. Off the front of the rim. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Mitchell will dribble it out. That's game, folks. The Chiloquin Panthers beat the Illinois Valley Cougars 65-42. We'll be right back with some post-game breakdowns on mybasin.com.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars, there are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic live from Bonanza High School on mybasin.com. We just saw the Chiloquin Panthers take down the Illinois Valley Cougars.
Final score 65-41. Leading Chiloquin in scoring was Denver Bravo. He had 19. Dylan Black had 18. Other scorers included Cole Miller with 6. Edward Jones with 6. Leyland Wilder had 4. 5 for Manny Ochoa and 2 for Danny Black. For Illinois Valley, they were led with 11 points from Miles Stone, 8 for Brantley Arroyo, 7 each from Jeremiah Izzo and Preston Arroyo, 4 each for Keegan Russell and Tyler Hare, and 3 for Carson Brack. With this win, Chiloquin advances to play for a tournament championship tomorrow afternoon. Illinois Valley will be playing a little bit earlier in the day, and still one more game yet to go. 2 more games yet to go tonight, as we've got the Bonanza girls getting ready to take on the Butte Valley Bulldog girls from Doris, California. We're going to take about a 10-12-minute break here on the broadcast on mybasin.com. You don't have to go anywhere. We're going to be live on this very same link in just a few minutes. Back with more of the Bonanza Antler Classic in just a few on mybasin.com.
Okay.
All right, basketball fans, welcome to or welcome back to our continuing coverage of the Antler Classic here at Bonanza High School, just a few miles east of Klamath Falls. Excited for tonight's matchup between the host Bonanza Antlers and the Butte Valley Bulldogs. We are into our host games tonight. We've already seen a couple of games already today. Started out with the Lakeview Junior Varsity Honkers losing to Chiloquin 49-18. We just a moment ago saw Chiloquin defeat the Illinois Valley Cougars boys basketball team 65-41. And now the third of 4 games tonight, featuring the Bonanza Antlers and the Butte Valley Bulldogs. Bonanza, a team that had quite a few players graduate a season ago. They've got a new head coach this year in Ryan Gallagher after Ray Struve has stepped aside, taking an assistant role over at Mazama High School. Very, very excited to see this one tonight. We listen in to Josh Crawford, the athletic director here at Bonanza High School. Be curious if we have an anthem here before this one starts. Oh, here we go. Straight into starting lineups, and we'll join them for it. Let's start here at the top with number 1, Macely Hensley. Number 2, Kaylee Hensley. Number 3, Karen Paulin. Number 4, Belen Ramirez. And number 20, Gabriela Macias. Butte Valley Bulldogs tonight in their maroon jerseys. Got Bulldogs written across their chest in yellow. All right, time now to meet the hometown Lady Antlers. First, number 22, a freshman, Emery Huffman. Another freshman, number 2, Lottie Ackley. A junior, number 4, Hadley Woods. A senior, number 1, Breeza Garcia. And rounding out the order for the Bonanza Antlers, number 13, a senior, Maggie Ackley. She's going to be the X factor tonight for Bonanza. Has been for a number of years now a senior. She started on this team every year since she was a sophomore. And we're excited for this one, Butte Valley and Bonanza. Bring up our Elevate Physical Therapy Fitness and Performance scoreboard. We're about ready to go. In the circle for Bonanza, it is Maggie Ackley. It's Kaylee Hensley for Butte Valley. Check on everyone. Looks like we're all set. Opening tip is controlled by the Bulldogs. It's Macy Hensley. She loses it for a second, but Kaylee Hensley picks it back up. Pass goes into the corner to Ramirez. She tries a triple right away. It's no good. The rebound cleaned up by Ackley. She pushes it ahead to Woods, takes it all the way in, but can't score. There was time the rebound taken by the Bulldogs. And now it's Hensley walking the ball up the floor for Butte Valley. Pass comes to the near side to Hensley. Tries to get into the corner to Ramirez, but she steps out. And so that'll be a turnover with 7.5 to go in the first. And Breeza Garcia to inbound for the Lady Antlers. Inbound pass goes to Lottie Ackley. Gets it ahead to Maggie Ackley. Maggie racing all the way in. Goes up and gets hacked. And so a couple of free throws coming up here for Maggie Ackley.
Yeah, I was talking to Coach before the game, and he said that Lottie Ackley and Maggie Ackley are sisters.
If Lottie can live up to what Maggie's been able to do here at Bonanza, great career ahead of her. Here she goes, the first free throws. It's good. Like I said, Ackley's been a varsity starter since she was a sophomore, now entering her senior season. Big part of this team. Here's her second free throw. It's good. Perfect trip to the line for Ackley. And her team leads 2-0 with 7.5 to go in the first. Here's Hensley, walking it up here for Butte Valley. Going to hand it off to Ramirez, now to the hands of Hensley. Hensley trying to bounce it to Kaylee Hensley in the corner, but unable to control the pass. It goes out of bounds. The Antlers take it. Garcia to inbound, gets it quickly into Emery Huffman. Pass ahead to Hadley Woods, couldn't control it from going out of bounds, and so the Bulldogs get it back. Macy and Kaylee Hensley bring the ball up together for Butte Valley. This is Kaylee, top of the key, gets the pass near side to Macy. Now over to Gabriela Macias. She's got it on the block, bounces it back outside to Hensley, triggers a shot off the glass, not able to get it to go. Ball goes out of bounds. The Bulldogs keep it with 6:55 to go in the opening quarter and a 2-0 lead for Bonanza. Hensley to inbound, quickly finds Macias here in the near corner, gives it back to Hensley. She turns and shoots, can't get it to go. Maggie Ackley with the rebound, and here come the Antlers. Brisa Garcias trapped, gives it up to Ackley. Back to Garcia. Drives inside, gets in close, can't hit the shot. The rebound picked up by Butte Valley and thrown ahead to Paulin. Gives it back up to Kaylee Hensley. Brings it along the right side, finds Macy all alone in the corner for a triple. Can't get it to go. Rebound battled for on the right side. Kaylee Hensley and Maggie Ackley getting tied up. It's a held ball, and possession will favor the Antlers. They lead 2-0, 6:19 to go in the first. Inbound pass to Lottie Ackley, gives it ahead to Maggie. Pass goes back to Brisa Garcia. Garcia driving inside, picks up her dribble. Finds Huffman on the wing. Huffman now over to Woods. Driving inside. That was Ackley. Kicks it outside to Maggie Ackley. Now comes near side to Huffman. A long two is no good. The rebound is picked up by Ramirez. She's trying to push the pace here for Butte Valley along the far side, but then slows it down. Looking for a screen. Loses the dribble in the process, but it was poked away by Maggie Ackley. So Butte Valley maintains possession. Inbound pass goes to Kaylee Hensley. Now over to, well, here's Macy Hensley. A free throw line jumper off the glass and in. First points of the night for Butte Valley as they tie the game. 5.5 to go in the first. Pass ahead to Lottie Ackley. Whips the pass underneath to Woods. An easy look at the cup for two. 4-2. Bonanza leads. 5.5 to go in the first. Gabriela Macias bounce passes to Hensley. Dribbles to the elbow. Back outside to Macias. Nearly traveled, but pass is intercepted by Brisa Garcia. Loses it in transition. The Antlers recollect. Here's Maggie Ackley. Goes strong up. Unable to get it to go. And she is fouled coming back down with the rebound. And so it'll be a foul on the floor. The second for Butte Valley. And the Antlers will inbound. 5:02 to go in the first. A sub in for the Bulldogs. Welcome to the game, Arasley Macias. Inbound pass picked up by Maggie Ackley. Feeds Huffman on the wing. Hadley Woods tries a long two. Back iron, no. Rebound cleaned up by Garcia. Passes it around, but then the pass is taken away by Macias. Macias gets rid of the pass to Ramirez. Throws up a wild shot from the block. No good, and the rebound is going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Ackley. So the Bulldogs will get to inbound it close to the bucket. Inbound pass goes to Gabriela Macias, and then she has her pocket picked by Lottie Ackley. All alone in transition. Lottie can't finish close to the rim. Rebound is picked up by Butte Valley. Pass goes ahead to Kaylee Hensley. Hensley about half court, brings it along the near side now. Has some room. Defense gives her space. She fires up a shot that's wide right. The shot was tipped. And so Butte Valley will keep possession of the basketball. We've got a sub coming in for them as well. McKenna Streed into the game for Butte Valley. Inbound pass quickly goes to Ramirez. Her shot from the mid-range is off the mark. Maggie Ackley pushing the pace. Pass goes ahead to Lottie Ackley. Bounce pass underneath to, that was Lottie Ackley on the shot, and she is fouled and will go to the line for two. Emery Huffman with the pass that led to the foul. And so here is the freshman, Lottie Ackley. Her team leads 4-2 halfway through the first quarter. And the shot up for Ackley, the first of two. No good. Second free throw coming up for Lottie Ackley is no good as well. Rebound attempt off the mark from Garcia, but Maggie Ackley gets a third chance. Lottie Ackley now on the near side. Huffman skips the pass to Woods. A long two, no. Woods gets her own miss. Tries to get the pass off to Huffman, but it's taken away by the Bulldogs. Ackley is going to foul Hensley in transition on the shot. And so this will be a couple of free throws coming up for Kaylee Hensley. First free throws of the game for Butte Valley here. And the first one is good, makes it a 1-point game.
The only players that have shot free throws this game have a sister on the team.
Hey, that's a neat fact.
ESPN stat for you right there.
Lottie Ackley, Maggie Ackley, both with free throws. And Kaylee Hensley misses her second, but yeah, Macy Hensley out there on the floor too. Kaylee nearly gets tied up underneath, tries to bounce a pass, but it was off the foot of Breeza Garcia before going out of bounds. The Bulldogs maintain possession of the basketball, 3:49 to go in the first. Macias to inbound. Gets it head of the key. Ramirez drives in. Tough shot, no good. Long rebound is tracked down by Woods. She's going to get tied up, and the possession arrow is going to favor Butte Valley.
So 3 outs in a row for Butte Valley. Let's see if they can capitalize.
Inbound pass goes to Hensley. Brings it near side to Macias. Free throw line jumper is in. Butte Valley now pressing a little bit, but the Antlers beat it. Nice feed inside to Ackley for 2 and 1. Credit the assist to Hadley Woods. Good interior passing. Led to the bucket and the foul. Maggie shooting her third free throw today. She is 2 for 2 previously. No good on that one. The rebound cleaned up by Ramirez. Ramirez tosses the pass ahead to Hensley, but Ackley takes it back from her. Maggie Ackley along the near side of the floor. Gets the pass ahead to Lottie Ackley, top of the key. Now Woods at the free throw line. She has her pocket picked as well. Macias now coming the near way for Butte Valley. Dribbles the ball off of the foot of Breeza Garcia. And ball goes out of bounds. Butte Valley keeps it. Checking into the game for them is Ceniceros. Woods checks out. Replacing her for Bonanza is Chloe Harker. And Macias to inbound. Gets it to Ramirez. Ramirez driving in the paint. Right-handed floater, no good. Bonanza scrambles for the loose ball, and they come up with it. Here's Breeza Garcia. Garcia driving the near side. Picks up the dribble on the arc. Tries to find Ackley at the free throw line, but the pass intercepted by Ramirez. She's outnumbered in the fast break. 4-1. Puts up a shot. Can't score. Garcia with the rebound. Bounce pass ahead to Huffman. Huffman also loses it on the dribble. Butte Valley coming back the other way. Here's Ceniceros trying to get the pass to Ramirez. Tipped away for a moment. Butte Valley recollects. Here's Macias. Macias brings it along the right side. Picks up the dribble. Kicks it into the corner to Ceniceros for 3. No good. How about a third chance for Butte Valley? Also off the mark. Ball goes out of bounds, and they still keep it.
Butte Valley getting lots of chances here early on. If they can keep up the attempts on goal, but just able to make them fall later, they'll have a good chance to win this game.
Yeah, it's like we were talking about earlier. You get more chances, more shots typically means more buckets. And yeah, Butte Valley working hard for them here. Hopefully that hard work starts to pay off for them. Inbound pass is a wild one. The Bulldogs come away with it. A wild shot from Ramirez isn't going to go. They get a second look. That's also off the mark. Finally, the ball goes out of bounds, and Bonanza gets it back. 2:12 to go in the first. They lead Butte Valley by 1, a score of 6-5. Inbound pass from Garcia goes to Emery Huffman. Huffman rifles the pass ahead to Ackley. Ackley goes inside, and a foul on the floor on the drive. I think they're going to charge the foul to McKenna Streed. And that is the 5th foul. committed by Butte Valley, putting Bonanza in the bonus with 2 minutes remaining still in the quarter. And so a couple more free throws coming up here for Maggie Ackley. So far, she is 2 of 3 at the line. Shot is up, no good.
2 for 4 from the line so far.
New sub in, Gabriela Macias, checking into the game for Butte Valley. Second free throw is good there for Ackley. Makes it a 2-point advantage here for the Antlers. Here's Macias. Macias gives it up to Ramirez. Then it was Siniceros. Back to Macias. Outside to Ramirez. Next pass tipped away. Butte Valley recollects before going over and back. 19 to shoot. Driving inside on the mid-range. The shot off the mark from Siniceros. Maggie Ackley cleans up the rebound. Tries to get the pass ahead in transition. Taken away by Macias. Her shot hangs on the rim but won't go. And the rebound is going to wind up out of bounds. And possession goes to Bonanza. Minute and a half to go in the first. Pass ahead to Garcia. Picks up the dribble, finds Huffman, now ahead to Ackley. Bounce pass comes back to Ackley inside the free throw line, trying to get rid of it, finally does. Harker is going to have traveled picking up the basketball, and so Butte Valley will take it. A minute 18 to go in the first, and they trail Bonanza 7-5. Macias walking it up here for Butte Valley. Handoff pass to Siniceros. Now Ramirez. Here's Macias once more. Macias trying to find Siniceros on the block. Garcia guarding her tightly. Bounce pass on the interior. The shot is taken and missed by Macias. Butte Valley gets their own miss. Macias another opportunity and again can't hit. Rebound picked up by Bonanza. Here is Lottie Ackley driving the near side. Bounce pass to Huffman. Huffman to Garcia for a right elbow jumper that rattles out. The rebound is cleaned up by Paulin. Tries to get the pass off to her teammate running the floor, unable to do so. Bonanza takes it back. Here's Garcia driving inside, a clear lane to the bucket. She can't get it to go. Bonanza tracks down their own miss. Ackley, top of the key. Gives it up to Lottie Ackley. She tries from the mid-range, leaves it short. An air ball goes out of bounds. And the Butte Valley Bulldogs will take it. 19 seconds to go in the first. Walking it up the floor is Macias. Has it now along the far side. Ball high above her head. Tries to kick it near to Gabriela Macias. Driving inside, another tough shot from the left this time. Shot at the buzzer won't go after the rebound from Cenicero, so that is the end of the first quarter. A score of 7-5, Bonanza leads Butte Valley. Back with more of the Antler Classic after this on mybasin.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Seven to 5, the score after one quarter of play in the girls' nightcap of the Antler Classic, the first day. Started at 2:30 earlier today. I've seen 2 games in the book, still one more to go after this one. We'll talk about that a little bit later on. But Bonanza doing a good job of making things difficult for Butte Valley. Only a couple of field goals made for Bonanza in that first quarter. Maggie Ackley converted on 3 of her 5 free throw attempts. She leads all scorers right now with 5 points. The Antlers start with the basketball coming out of the break. There is Maggie Ackley with it on the far side. Has it now on the block. Goes up strong. Can't get it to go. Rebound is picked up by Butte Valley. Here's Macias. Between the circles now for the Bulldogs. Brings it along the right side. Just trying to direct some traffic. Macias bounces the ball back to her. Now it's into the hands of Siniceros. Siniceros lofts the pass near side to Macias. She tries a 3 that's wide right. Maggie Ackley with the rebound. Good defense by Macias, stopping Ackley from getting an easy pass off, but the Antlers eventually beat the press. Garcia gives it up to Lottie Ackley. Now Maggie Ackley at the free throw line. She dumps the pass to Garcia. Now here's Emery Huffman. Whips the pass to Lottie Ackley. Now down underneath to Harker. And a travel. Second time Harker's traveled tonight, and a turnover. 7:09 to go. Just getting started here in the second quarter. No points yet, 7-5. Here's Macias. Kicks the pass over to Macias. Bounce pass back underneath. At the baseline, Macias goes up with the shot and scores. And we've got a tie ball game, 7-all here about a minute into the second quarter. Ackley is going to break the tie on the other end with an easy 2. 9-7, Bonanza leads. 6:40 to go in the second quarter. Here's Macias. She's got 4 points, and a timeout is called by Butte Valley. We'll take it with them. Again, a score of 9-7. Bonanza leads. 6.5 to go in the second. Back with more on mybasin.com.
To reclaim your health and your autonomy. At Heartfelt OBGYN, they focus on you. Their evidence-based approach to care means fewer office visits and a targeted treatment plan to directly address your specific needs. They believe in solutions for their patients, not the industry's profit margin. The providers at Heartfelt OBGYN are committed to serving the community and giving back to the basin. Find them at heartfeltobgyn.com. Heartfelt, because you deserve to be in control of your body and your informed choices.
Second quarter action continues here on mybasin.com. 9-7 the score. And the Antlers lead. New to the game for Bonanza, Sophie DeSavedo, a freshman. You see her there, number 12. All right. Long 2 right out of the gate. Fired by Ramirez, but it's no good. Rebound is going to be Bonanza's ball. Oh, I stand corrected. It's Butte Valley ball. 6:26 to go in the second quarter. No, I stand corrected once more. I was right the first time. I got to trust my gut. Bonanza basketball.
That intuition, Josh.
Here's DeSavedo. Ball tipped out of bounds by Macias. And so Garcia to inbound here just in front of us. Gets it to Maggie Ackley. Goes outside to Huffman. Now Garcia, she is going to travel. And a turnover will give the Bulldogs the basketball with 6:20 to go in the second quarter. Macias walks it up, tries to get the pass to Seniceros, intercepted by Lottie Ackley, and a whistle before the pass in transition. I think they're going to say that Ackley was fouled on the floor. Charge the foul to McKenna Streed. Nope. Pardon me, that was Macias. That's her first.
And the team's first foul of this quarter.
Ackley, bounce pass to Huffman, feeds Garcia, close to the rim, right-handed floater is in. Nice take by Breeza Garcia. Her first 2 points of the game. It's now 11-7, Bonanza in front. Pass on the interior intended for Ramirez, slides right through her hands, and Breeza Garcia picks up the loose ball. Stops head of the key, finds Ackley. Now it's Huffman for 3, and shot is no good. Saved from going out of bounds by Huffman. Ackley gives it back to her, and now it's DeSavedo. Back outside, a mid-range jumper taken and missed by Huffman. DeSavedo gets the rebound, a third chance for Bonanza, but on the interior pass, Macias takes it away. Guarded all the way up the floor by DeSavedo. Good man defense, forces an errant pass that she tipped out of bounds, so it will be Butte Valley ball. Inbounding it in front of the scorer's table. Inbound pass finds its way to Ramirez, and they're going to say Cenicero stepped out trying to get the pass back. And it'll be Bonanza ball. They'll also inbound in front of the scorer's table. Lottie Ackley looking to find somebody, anybody, gets it to Maggie Ackley. Ackley brings it along the near side, and a whistle. They're going to say Maggie traveled. And another turnover. What do we got here? Some rough play on the inbound. Butte Valley's going to keep it.
Good defense there from Lottie Ackley to get her hand in front of it.
Yeah, playing hard as well as Disavedo. Inbound pass goes to Ceniceros. Pass goes over to Paulin now. Trying to give it back to Ceniceros. Has it top of the key. Ceniceros drives inside. Throws up a wild shot that won't go. Breeza Garcia cleans up the loose ball. Now ahead to Ackley. Ackley stops at half court. Gives it back to Garcia. But Macias was lurking in wait. Gets tied up. Possession arrow is going to favor Butte Valley. Nice job there by Macias to create the takeaway. Bonanza leading by 4. 4:50 to go in the first half. Inbound pass goes to Macias. Races to the arc. Loses the dribble. Taken away by Huffman. Gives it up to Garcia. Along the near side. Garcia with a lane in. Kicks it out to Lottie Ackley for a three. It rolls in. First points for the freshman tonight. And right now, Bonanza doubling up Butte Valley. 14-7 the score. 4.5 to go in the first half. Pass intended for Macias is going to roll away. All alone, Emery Huffman. The shot is no good. She was fouled. A good job by Ramirez to catch up to her in transition. And so this will be 2 free throws coming up for Emery Huffman. Want to remind you our broadcast coverage all weekend long here on MyBasin.com is brought to you in part by Gino's Cafe on East Main Street. Open up every morning at 6:30, serving up their famous breakfast burritos. Those are served all day long, along with other menu items like burgers, monthly specials, Italian favorites. You can order online or have it brought right to you with DoorDash. We were just at Gino's earlier today. What'd you get there, Walter?
Oh, I got the veggie breakfast burrito.
Tell me about the dessert you got, because you were loving on that.
Oh, I got the cannoli.
Yeah, was that good stuff?
Yeah.
Always love Gino's. All right, couple of missed free throws at the line this time for Huffman. Score remains 14-7. And the inbound pass goes to Hensley. Bounces it to Ramirez. Drives baseline. The layup is left short. She gets the rebound, goes back up, and gets fouled. Hard work for Belen Ramirez, and a couple of free throws coming up for her. Little things can add up to big bills when you're buying, selling, or owning a home. That's why Coldwell Banker Home and Premier Realty's exclusive Beyond the Sale guarantees protect buyers, sellers, and homeowners from unexpected repair bills. To learn more, call Coldwell Banker Home and Premier Realty today. First free throw from Ramirez is good. Want to give a shout out to anybody who's going to be coming for the guys game tonight or coming tomorrow. The Bonanza basketball teams are raffling off a series of gift baskets. And so you can buy your raffle tickets for just a few bucks and help support the Bonanza Antlers basketball teams. Both free throws good from Belen Ramirez. Driving inside and fouled on her way up is Disavedo. She'll be shooting a couple free throws for her hard work. Third team foul for Butte Valley there. It's a 5-point game, and Disavedo trying to get it back up to 7, which would be Bonanza's largest lead of the night, although misses her first. Sub coming in, Chloe Harker will check in for Emery Huffman. Disavedo got one more free throw coming. That one is also no good. Breeza Garcia chases down the miss, but in doing so, she steps out of bounds. So to inbound will be Macy Hensley. Will inbound to Kaylee Hensley, but not before Emery Huffman returns to the fray. To the bench goes Sophie DeSavito. All right, Hensley and Hensley bringing it up here for Butte Valley. Here's Kaylee. Pass comes to the near side. Kaylee gets it back. Bounce pass underneath to Ramirez. Spin around in the mid-range. No. Rebound is picked up by Hadley Woods. Gets it over to Garcia. Brisa Garcia slowing things down a little bit here for Bonanza. 3.5 to go in the half. Hadley Woods fires right away. No good on the shot, but the rebound tipped up into the hands of Bonanza. Brisa Garcia has it now. Right-handed dribble. Stops and travels. To inbound is Hensley. Macy finds Kaylee on the inbound. Kaylee Hensley with 1 point on a made free throw earlier in the game. Stops the dribble. Head of the key, gives it up to Macy Hensley. Back to Kaylee, but the pass tipped by Lottie Ackley. Hensley bothered on her way in, but she gets fouled. Feeling the contact, goes into a shooting motion, and will get a couple free throws here. Like I said a moment ago, she split her previous trip to the line. But a couple of makes here, and you make it a one-possession ball game late in the first half. First free throw's no good. Second free throw. That one is also off the mark, still 14-9. 2:53 to go in the first half. Pass goes ahead to Huffman, trying to get it back to Harker, but an errant pass is a turnover. Butte Valley takes it. Ramirez triggers a shot from the mid-range, but leaves it short. Garcia with the rebound, bowls over a player, trying to get the pass off. Now here's Woods into the front court, gives it outside to Lottie Ackley. Bounce pass to Huffman, back to Ackley. She hits again from the left wing, a triple. 17-9, 2.5 to go in the second. Bonanza leads Butte Valley here at the Antler Classic. And off to Ramirez. Now to Hensley. Hensley gives it to Kaylee Hensley. Back to Macy Hensley, but the pass taken away by Garcia. The Antlers have numbers in transition. Harker takes the shot, too strong. Rebound snagged by Huffman. Underhand pass out to Woods. Her shot hangs on the rim and drops. 4 points for Hadley Woods. It's a 10-point game, 19-9. Inside of 2 minutes to go in the half. Driving inside is Hensley. Bounce pass near side. Macy Hensley, three, back iron. Long rebound tracked down by Belen Ramirez. Pass finds its way to Kaylee Hensley. Has it in the far corner. Picks up the dribble. Tries to get it to Belen Ramirez. Taken away by Harker. Harker stops. Kicks it out to Woods. Woods skips a pass to Lottie Ackley. Bounce it back out to Huffman. Now Garcia driving in. She's fouled, and she will shoot two. Brisa Garcia is another player who's been a member of the varsity team for some time. Didn't start as a sophomore, but she did start last year as a junior on the Antlers team that wound up playing for a conference tournament championship last year. First free throw no good for Garcia. We've got a sub in for Butte Valley. Gabriela Macias back into the game, replacing McKenna Streed. Garcia's second look at the line is no good. The rebound is cleaned up by the newly re-entered Macias. Bothered by Brisa Garcia on her way up. She'll relinquish the pass to Ramirez. 1:12 to go. 19-9, Bonanza leads. Here's Kaylee Hensley. Along the right side, gives it up to Ramirez. Ramirez on the right elbow, picks up the dribble outside to Kaylee Hensley. Cross-court pass to Macias. Ball tipped out of bounds, last touched by Brisa Garcia. Bulldogs keep it. Got a sub in for them. Welcome back Aracely Macias. Macias, pardon me. She will replace Belen Ramirez. All right. Macy Hensley to inbound. Going to have her here on the sideline. Inbound pass rolled away. The shot is a quick one from Gabriela Macias. Just a case of her feeling contact, going up with the shot and earning free throws. These will be her first free throws of the game so far with 54 seconds remaining in the half. The left-hander leaves it short. Airballed it. Got to give a chuckle out of that. Sometimes you got to laugh at yourself sometimes like that. Second free throw. That one is no good. Brisa Garcia picks up the rebound. Triple teamed in the backcourt, but gets rid of it to Woods. Woods fires the pass ahead to Harker. A tie-up. Possession arrow is going to favor Bonanza on this one. And it'll be Lottie Ackley to inbound. Finds Huffman quickly. Huffman well beyond the arc, straight away. Kicks it over to Lottie Ackley. Ackley has it poked free by Macias. Nice defensive play. Macias finishes at the rim. Nice job there by Macias. And quickly, another whistle. Ball goes out of bounds. Bonanza gets it. Shot clock is off. 29 seconds to go in the half. Bonanza could take the last shot if they want it. Pass into the front court to Brisa Garcia. Garcia gives it up to Emery Huffman on the right wing. Now to Lottie Ackley on the left side. She's been shooting it well from there. But instead, the pass finds its way to Harker. A shot is a high arcer that does not hit. Macias with 10. Crosses half court with 8. Driving inside. The shot from Macias is no good with 4. Woods grabs the rebound with 2. We are not going to get a shot off before halftime. We will head to the locker rooms with a score of 19-11. Bonanza leading Butte Valley here on day 1 of the Antler Classic. We'll be back with more of the Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show next on mybasin.com.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account to retirement planning and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
3. Right now. It is halftime here at the Bonanza Antler Classic, the girls' game for the host Antlers taking on the Butte Valley Bulldogs. And at halftime, it's a 19-11 ball game where Bonanza leads Butte Valley. Leading Bonanza in scoring, Maggie Ackley with 7. Lottie Ackley has 6. 4 for Hadley Woods and 2 for Brisa Garcia. For Butte Valley, they're led in scoring by Aracely Macias with 6. 2 each from Macy Hensley and Belen Ramirez, and 1 for Kaylee Hensley. It's been A real scrappy game. Both defenses giving a lot of effort. Both offenses having a hard time getting clean looks. I think you made a good point, Walter, and Butte Valley kind of stuck with the program to only trail by 8 here, but they're rebounding the ball well, and they're just getting a lot of chances.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if they can capitalize on even half again as more chances, they'd probably be tied up right now. They just gotta make them fall, I guess. But they're doing well in all other aspects of the game. So credit to them. They're just doing what they can. Control the controllables.
Bonanza, on the other hand, sharing the ball well. Like I said, Maggie Ackley's got 7. Lottie Ackley's got 6. Hadley Woods with 4. So getting a lot of different girls involved in the scoring, and that's usually a product of good passing. 19-11 our score here, partway through halftime. Going to take a 1-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll tell you what's up next for the next couple of days here at the Antler Classic. We'll also check in on what's going on up at Oregon Tech. The Hustlin' and Lady Owls in action tonight against the Bushnell Beacons. Details on all of that and more as we continue the Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show on mybasin.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Halftime continues here at Bonanza High School in the heart of Klamath County as the Antlers lead Butte Valley 19-11. You can see warming up on the floor here, coming up in just a little bit. The boys teams from each of these schools getting ready to go at it at around 7 o'clock. That's when tip-off is scheduled. We'll see if we actually hit that mark. We've started every game about 5 or 10 minutes past the point, so nothing too bad when you consider playing 4 consecutive games. Usually tournaments will get way off, so we've done a pretty good job of handling it all. Very excited for that one to come a little bit later on. Our coverage continues tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. as the day 2 of the Antler Classic. It'll conclude tomorrow, 10 a.m., 11:30, 1 o'clock, and 2:30, the scheduled tip-off times tomorrow. A lot of basketball being played in the Klamath Basin tonight. Want to go ahead and check up on campus. The Oregon Tech Hustlin' and Lady Owls in action tonight. Right now, the Lady Owls playing the Bushnell Beacons. Tech leads 24-12, 5:15 to go in the second quarter there. 2-0 in Cascade Conference play, looking to remain unbeaten. Hustlin' Owls play tonight, 7:45 tip-off. They started a little bit late because Bushnell was late getting into town today. But tomorrow playing Corbin, a 3 o'clock start and a 5 o'clock start up at Danny Miles Court. Should be a good one there for the Lady Owls against Corbin. A very good ball club there for the Warriors. So excited to see how they continue to play here as we move along through the Cascade Conference schedule. But here back in Bonanza, again 19-11 at halftime. We're nearly ready for the start of the third quarter. We'll be back with you here in just a bit as we continue your coverage here on mybasin.com. Back in a few.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
Nearly ready for the third quarter of action tonight between the Bonanza Antlers and the Butte Valley Bulldogs. Varsity girls game going on right now. 19-11, the score after the first half. Butte Valley moving the ball around well, just had a hard time getting the shots to drop. Bonanza playing good defense and good passing, leading to some easy buckets. Bonanza doing a good job of getting out in transition, so Butte Valley going to work on getting back on defense. Going to be a big part of this second half. Certainly not out of it yet, although every game that we've seen so far today, the team that's leading at halftime has gone on to win the game. You also haven't seen any particularly close games today, as the first two went like this. Chiloquin defeated Lakeview JV 49-18. We saw the Chiloquin boys defeat Illinois Valley 65-41. And so, all that being said, Butte Valley has the deck stacked against them here, but they're certainly not out of it. 5 on the floor for them to start the second half. It's Gabriella Macias, Kaylee Hensley, and Karen Paulin, along with Raisley Macias, who's the leading scorer with 6 points. All right. Here we go. Hensley with it. Along the left side for Butte Valley, trying to get the pass. And the shot is no good. Got a number 25 down there for Butte Valley that I don't quite know who it is.
Not on our rosters.
Got a little foreign object there on the court.
Thanks, ref.
Get it out of there. All right, Breeza Garcia to inbound, finds Ackley. Now it's Lottie Ackley. She loses the dribble for a moment, but Garcia picks it up. Breeza Garcia stops, head of the key, bounce pass over to Lottie Ackley. Now back to Breeza Garcia. Bounces it to Woods, now near side to Huffman, but the ball poked free by Paulin. Loses the dribble into the front court. Maggie Ackley saves it from going out of bounds. Gives up to Hadley Woods. Passes the front court to Lottie Ackley. And an official timeout here. And I think maybe a bloody nose. And so we got to have a new player in the game. Welcome McKenna Streed. Checking in for Karen Paulin. And it's going to be white ball, Bonanza ball in front of the scorer's table. And to inbound will be Emery Huffman. Huffman trying to find Lottie Ackley. It's taken away by Butte Valley. The shot up, and a foul committed against Macias. And so she will go to the line for a pair. Had 6 points, all on made field goals in the first half. These will be her first free throws of the game.
Great defense from Macia to jump that pass. Great intuition, and then take it in and draw the foul.
Leaves the shot short there on the first free throw. Score remains. One more on the way. And that one is good. A score of 19-12 after that made free throw from Macias. Bonanza still in front. Huffman gets tied up, and she'll get the basketball for Bonanza. The possession arrow favors the Antlers. So Lottie Ackley here to inbound. Ackley gets it to Brisa Garcia, midcourt. Driving the right side, Brisa a strong dribble, gives it to Maggie Ackley. The right-handed floater won't go. Rebound is battled for and won by Butte Valley. Kaylee Hensley comes up with the loose one. Nice play to bring it into the front court, completely beating the press, leaving two defenders in the dust, but she can't hit it in close. Rebound picked up by Street. Her putback is off the mark. Now Brisa Garcia pushing it ahead for Bonanza. Picks up the dribble, gets tied up, rips it free. She fields a triple team, and she's fouled. And so that'll be the first team foul for Butte Valley. They're going to charge the foul to Gabriela Macias, it looks like. And for her, that's her first. Huffman to inbound, looks to Woods. Woods unable to bring it in. The ball goes out of bounds. It was last touched by Macias, though. And so the Antlers keep it again. We've got a whistle, far side of the floor. What do we got? Had quite a few different officials in here today. A long day here at Bonanza. Want to remind you, the OSAA is always looking for new athletic officials in any sport, whether it's basketball, baseball, softball, tennis, wrestling, swimming, volleyball, football, whatever it might be. Want to ask you to get involved. Stay involved in a sport you love. Earn some money on the side. Visit osaa.org/officials to begin your journey today. What do we got? Waiting for Brisa to, everyone's got to tuck in their jerseys, it looks like. So Brisa inbounds. Gets it to Emery Huffman. She's still looking for her first points today. Finds Maggie Ackley at the free throw line, and she'll be fouled on the floor. And so one more inbounds play for Bonanza on the far side of the floor. Garcia this time to have the honors. Gets it quickly to Huffman. Back to Garcia. Garcia dumps it to Ackley on the low block. Outside to Lottie Ackley. Now back to Garcia. Garcia driving in, leaves the layup short. Lottie Ackley cleans up the miss. She's trapped here on the baseline. Gets rid of it to Huffman. Now Woods at the free throw line. Woods feeling pressure. Pass whipped around to Ackley. Ackley at the free throw line. Kicks it to Maggie. Driving inside. A foul, and it's going to be on the floor. That's the third foul. Only 2 minutes into this quarter for Butte Valley. And if they're not careful, Bonanza's going to be shooting a ton of free throws here later on in this period. Brisa Garcia bounces it to Maggie Ackley on the inbound. Ackley brings it along to the left elbow, finds Huffman top of the key. Back to Ackley. She's left all alone for a triple and then misses it wide left. Rebound goes out of bounds. No one touched it after Ackley shot it, so the Bulldogs will get possession.
Wow, they spent about 30 seconds down there.
All right. Here's Kaylee Hensley. Hensley takes a screen left, gets the pass off to Macias. Pass goes back outside, now to the hands of Hensley down low. The ball poked free. It is going to stay Butte Valley ball. I think it was Maggie Ackley who poked it free. And here we go. Inbound pass on the right elbow. Now finds its way to Streed. Streed and Garcia get tied up. The possession arrow favors the Bulldogs. And so here we go with Macias to inbound. She's got 7 points. Tied with leading all scorers. Bounce pass to Macias. Comes back around near side, feet underneath to Hensley, and another tie-up. This time favors Bonanza. Good job by Maggie Ackley to get aggressive after that take, and Antlers get the basketball here. Brisa Garcia inbounds to Maggie Ackley. Gives it up to Lottie Ackley. Cross the timeline, over and back. Lottie realizing right away the mistake that she made. Young players sometimes making those types of miscues early in the season, but good that you get those out of the way here, and a good learning experience for the freshmen. And here we go. Inbound pass was tipped free, but Butte Valley keeps it. Here's Kaylee Hensley, drives the left side, up with the shot, off the glass, no. Maggie Ackley tracks down the miss, gets it to Breeza. 5 minutes to go, and a pass intended for Ackley is taken away by the Bulldogs. Breeza Garcia gets it right back, and a foul. Going to charge the foul to Breeza Garcia. And we've got a sub coming in for Bonanza. Sophie DiSavedo coming in here in just a moment. And timeout's going to be called by Bonanza. So we will take it as well. 5 minutes to go in the third, a 19-12 ball game. Back with more of the Antler Classic after this on mybasin.com.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local, community, engaged.
Third quarter action continues tonight on mybasin.com. Thank you so much for joining us for day one of the Antler Classic. More basketball to come tonight and tomorrow here from Bonanza. Right now, the ladies from Butte Valley going to inbound in the front court as they trail by 7. 5 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Bound pass taken away and a whistle. And got about 3 seconds off the game clock before our next whistle. It's been, usually like to describe this kind of play as scrappy, but you get 6 fouls called in the first 3 minutes of a quarter. That's not scrappy, that's sloppy. Garcia to inbound, going to get it into Huffman. Back to Garcia. Outside to Lottie Ackley and a travel, as Garcia took one too many steps there. Kaylee Hensley going to bring it up here for Butte Valley. Driving inside, gets rid of the pass to Macias. Macias now has on the left block. Bounce pass goes outside for a triple, no. Rebound tracked down by Hensley. Gets it to Macias. Bounce pass outside here straight away. Hands it off to Macias. Pass comes to Hensley. Hensley has some room to the left. Gets it to Macias. High arcing shot, no good. Breeza Garcia just went down hard going for that rebound. And I think we are going to potentially take a quick break here on mybasin.com. Let that player get up. 19-12 the score, 4:22 to go here in the third quarter. Back in just a moment on mybasin.com.
Basin with Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance. Thanks for joining us. Elevate started in 2020 as a dream. I wanted to open up a clinic of my own, really had a heart and a passion to treat athletes of all ages, and got the opportunity to do it. And wow, this is what's happened. One of the best parts of this job is that we get to work with all the student athletes on field, at their contests, at their games, all around the county. Specifically when you're working with dancers, right, we've got like particular ways of movement that we don't want to necessarily correct, because dancers have a very specific way of moving that's important for their athletic performance. At Elevate, we're here to get you moving and keep you moving, no matter if you're 8 or you're 80. Feel free to give us a call at 541-887-2030.
Couple of free throws taken and missed by Butte Valley. Score of 19-12, 4:18 to go in the third quarter. The Antlers racing up the floor and losing it in transition. There was Sophie DiSavedo. Bulldogs inbound here. Pass comes top of the key. Then over to Hensley. She can't control the pass in the far corner. And we've got a sub coming in for Bonanza. Chloe Harker checking in for the Antlers. And she will replace DiSavedo. Woods going to inbound to Ackley on the far side of the floor. Ackley loses the dribble, but it was actually tipped free by Macias. And so the Antlers should maintain possession here. And here is Lottie Ackley passing ahead to Hadley Woods. She's left all alone, top of the key, then gives it up to Huffman. Huffman is going to give it up to Harker, who took a big three that's no good. Rebound picked up by Butte Valley. Here they come. Kaylee Hensley across the half-court stripe. Pass comes near to Butte Valley. Back to Hensley. Hensley trying to split the defense and is unable to get the shot to go, but a strong take. Butte Valley gets their own miss. Trapped out on the far corner. Shot from the mid-range is going to hit back iron. And now Bonanza comes the other way. Here's Maggie Ackley storming down Main Street. She saves the ball from going out of bounds nearly, but lost it on the dribble inside. Was unable to save it entirely, and so our score remains 19-12. Only had 1 point scored in the first nearly 5 minutes of this third quarter. Macias going to dish it outside. Driving in, a shot off the glass is good. And the score now 19-14, 2:51 to go in the third. Maggie Ackley gives it up to Woods, then to Lottie Ackley, bounces it to Maggie underneath, gets her defender to leave her feet, and then gives it up to Harker close in. Rebound is battled for at the baseline, and a held ball finally comes out. And the possession is going to go to Butte Valley. New player in for Butte Valley as well. We're going to welcome in Lorita Ramirez back into the game. She will replace Gabriela Macias. And here we go. Ready for more hoops here in Bonanza. Walking the ball up the floor is Kaylee Hensley. Pass comes top of the key to Paulin. Gives it up to Macias and a whistle. And going to charge the foul to, I believe that's Emery Huffman. And that is the team's fourth and her second. Both teams on 4 fouls right now. One more puts both into the bonus. Quick shot, no good by Hensley. Maggie Ackley going to bounce it ahead to Woods. Woods ahead to Ackley. Then to Huffman in the corner. Huffman's ran over. And so that should earn her some free throws. Huffman 0 for 2 at the line thus far, but 2 more chances for her here. Her team leads by 5, trying to get her team's first points of the third quarter here.
This may be the longest quarter I've ever seen.
It has been pretty long. A lot of foul calls, a lot of tie-ups. First free throw is no good. Second free throw is good. 20-14, Huffman gets her first points of the game. 6 points separate the Antlers from the Bulldogs. 2:08 to go in the third. Hensley nearly caught at half court, gets rid of the pass to Macias. Macias then loses the dribble, finds Macy Hensley in the corner for a long 2 that won't go. The rebound is back up, no good from Paulin. The Bulldogs get another opportunity, and it's a tie-up where possession favors the Antlers. Hadley Woods to inbound. Butte Valley pressing a bit on defense, or at least showing that they would. Woods tries to get it into Ackley. It was poked free by Macias for a second, but the ball winds up in the hands of Desavedo. Now it's Huffman on the block. Underhand pass outside to Woods. Woods trying to drive the baseline, up with a tough shot, can't get it to go. Rebound battled for underneath with Hensley. And I think she got tied up with Lottie Ackley. And the held ball will give Butte Valley possession. Pass goes ahead to Hensley. Driving in, a nice take, unable to score. Rebound picked up by Kaylee Hensley. She's not able to get it to drop. Bonanza now coming the other way. DeCevedo high off the glass, not able to get it to drop, but she does get fouled, and a couple of free throws coming up for Sophie DeCevedo.
Shooting her third and fourth free throws of the game.
Antlers have only scored 1 point so far in this quarter, trying to add a few more, get back to a more comfortable lead to begin the fourth quarter. That free throw is good. Going to see Belen Ramirez check in for Kaylee Hensley. Second free throw coming up for DeCevedo. It is no good. Rebound tipped up into the hands of Ackley in the far corner. Ball is going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Macy Hensley, trying to get in the way of the passing lane there. Here is Lottie Ackley, head of the key. Left-handed dribble, gives it up to Emery Huffman. Now over to DeCevedo. Back to Huffman. Huffman tries to get a pass to Ackley, and Ackley doesn't field it cleanly, only because it was tipped free by Macias again. She's had active hands on defense tonight. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Here's DeCevedo. Feeds Ackley in the corner. Ackley trying to drive baseline. Kicks it back outside to DeCevedo. She tries a three. It's no good. The long rebound is going to wind out of bounds. So Butte Valley will get possession under a minute to go in the third. Pass comes near side. Here's Hensley for a three. She banks it in. 4-point game. 21-17. 43 seconds and counting. Ackley fires a pass to Maggie Ackley, and a whistle is going to send Maggie Ackley to the free throw line.
Man, I think the thing that's been keeping Maggie Ackley at bay so far has just been the Bulldogs' willingness to foul her. They've just been all over her underneath and not been afraid to give a couple fouls to stop her from getting her shot off.
Yeah, that's a fair point. She shot 5 free throws in the first half. These are her first of this half. Misses her first there. Second one up, but no good. Missing them both there. Good foul, I suppose, for Butte Valley to have given up. Nice pass to Hensley, basically to herself. Gives it up to Macias in the front court. Now underneath to Paulin. She is fouled, and a chance for a couple of free throws. These will be Paulin's first free throws of the game. That one is no good. Second one up, also no good. Ackley rips away the rebound emphatically. Gives it up to DeCevedo. Huffman, wing two, no. Rebound is ripped back away from Bonanza. Lottie Ackley back up with it. She gets fouled. I think that is the 15th combined foul this quarter.
As I was saying, one of the longest third quarters that I've ever been at a game present for.
Yeah, I think it has been 33 minutes at least.
Wow. For a quarter.
I know. A lot of fouling. First free throw was good by Lottie Ackley. She's got another. And she makes them both. 8 points for her. And a 23-17 game.
She overtakes her sister in scoring.
Shot at the buzzer. Won't get it to go. We'll head to the fourth quarter. 23-17. Bonanza looking to hold on and send the home crowd home happy. We'll see if they can do it after this here on mybasin.com.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account to retirement planning and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Getting ready for the start of the fourth quarter in just a few moments here from Bonanza High School, the Antler Classic. And right now the Lady Antlers leading the Butte Valley Bulldogs 23-17. So we get set to start the fourth quarter of action. 5 on the floor for Bonanza. DeSavedo, Ackley and Ackley, Huffman and Woods. Out there for Butte Valley, it's going to be Ramirez along with Hensley and Lorita Ramirez. Also going to see Macias. Here's Lottie Ackley taking a shot in close. Can't get it to go. Ball goes out of bounds. Butte Valley gets it. Oh, possession arrow. Got to fix it there. And we're ready to go. Macias dumps it off to Hensley. Now to Ramirez from mid-range 2. It's good. 4 points for her. Back down to a 4-point advantage for Bonanza. Maggie Ackley will throw it ahead, but it's an errant one. It's taken away by Macias. She drives in and she scores 2. 4 quick points, make it a 2-point game. Bella Ramirez with all those points. And nearly another turnover. Ackley this time rips it away. She falls in transition. Butte Valley gets it back. Macias to tie. It's going to be a foul. Foul called against DeSavedo. She's unhappy with it. Hard to blame her. But the foul is going to allow Macias to shoot a couple free throws. She is 1 for 2 at a previous trip earlier in the third quarter. First shot, no good. Second free throw for Macias. That one's good. 1-point game, 23-22, 7 minutes to go. Ackley has it on the far side. Has it ripped away by Ramirez. Ahead to Macias, off the glass, no. Rebound is picked up by Woods. The Antlers with a 1-point lead. Ackley rifles the pass to Huffman. Huffman is going to be fouled on the floor. Charge the foul to Ramirez. That is her second. The team's first this period. Huffman lobs it to Woods for a long 2 that she leaves short. Rebound is going to be Bonanza ball. She did a great job of saving it going out of bounds. Great effort from DeSavedo.
Boy, you got to give it to her there. She ran around, evaded all 3 players that were there, and then tipped it back off of them.
Great job. DeSavedo, inbound pass to Huffman. Huffman at the free throw line relinquishes it to DeSavedo, but she loses it. Macias picks it back up. A chance to take the lead on this possession. A pass on the interior. 2 Bulldogs collide with each other, but Hensley takes a 3 for the lead. Can't get it. Rebound goes out of bounds, and the Bulldogs keep it.
Same team, same team.
Nope. They're going to say the Antlers get it. All right. Here we go with Lottie Ackley to inbound. He's going to get it in the backcourt to Harker. Harker races ahead, nearly loses the dribble that she's going to have carried. Macy Hensley to inbound. Sub checking in. It's Ceniceros. And here we go. Macias walking the ball up for Butte Valley. Tries to get the pass in, but it's taken away by Huffman, then taken right back by Macias. Macias is going to travel. Just got ahead of herself on the drive inside. 6:02 remaining in the ball game. Still a 1-point game. 23-22. Bonanza needs to inbound. They find Maggie Ackley. Ackley gives it up to DeCevedo. Back to Ackley. Drives inside. Can't finish. Inside. Rebound picked up by Butte Valley. Now it's Macias. Macias dumping it off to Ramirez. Now into the hands of Hensley. And a foul. They're going to say that Huffman pushed her. For Huffman, that is her fourth and the team's second. Going to have a sub getting ready to check in here for Bonanza. A number 23 who we don't know. Pass goes to Hensley. Now Ackley rips it away. Bounce pass. Now into the hands of Lottie Ackley. A wing three. She's fouled on the three-point shot. And she will shoot three. Lottie Ackley.
2 for 2 on her last trip. She'll have a chance to put her team up by more than one shot.
Yeah, it's been Butte Valley most of the second half. It's been slow and steady, but they've done a good job of inching their way back into this game. So far in the second half, including that free throw, Bonanza's only scored 4 points. And so Butte Valley has done a great job of fighting their way back in. Second free throw on the way for Ackley. That one's also good.
Wow, she's automatic.
One more on the way.
4 for 4 on her last 4 attempts.
That one misses there, so the score is 25-22, a 3-point advantage here for Bonanza. Ramirez trying to get by DeCevedo, but DeCevedo takes it away from her. One-on-one in the front court. DeCevedo kicks it outside to Lottie Ackley. Tries to get the pass on the far side of the floor to Harker, but it's tipped away. And the Antlers get possession back. 5:12 to go in the ball game and a 3-point lead. Inbound pass going to go to DeCevedo. Now to Lottie Ackley for three. She got it.
Wow, Lottie's really heating up right now.
13 points for the freshman. Puts her team up by 6. And a foul going to be called, I think, against Butte Valley. And so that'll be the third foul called against the Bulldogs. And what do we got? Who's going to inbound? DeCevedo to inbound. DeCevedo's going to bring it up here for Bonanza. Head to Ackley. Ackley gives up the pass. Here's Lottie on the near side. She's pushed to the ground. Fourth foul for Butte Valley here. 4:45 to go in the fourth.
I think that was just a case of getting a little too aggressive on jumping the pass and maybe not looking at where you're going.
You're okay with that foul typically, a nice aggressive play, although that was her fourth. Lottie Ackley takes the inbound pass, fires along two, not able to get it to go. Maggie Ackley cleans up the miss and then loses the ball on the dribble. Here's Macias into the front court for Butte Valley. And a travel called against Butte Valley.
I think it happened before the foul, and that's why he called it.
Yeah, it certainly looked like she was pretty much bear hugged, but yeah,
it did.
We'll see that travel call. And here's Desavedo. Dribbles straight in, lofts the pass in close to Harker. The shot's no good. Maggie Ackley goes back up with it and gets fouled.
Yeah, all three refs saw that foul. We saw it too.
Ackley with all 7 of her points in the first half. So far in the game, she's 3 for 7 at the line. She's got 2 more coming up.
She's got some work to do if she wants to catch up to her sister.
Yeah, boy, Lottie Ackley's had a great second half. She's got 7 second half points, puts her at 13 for the game. First free throw from Maggie is good. 29-22 the score. Second free throw no good. Here comes Butte Valley. Pass ahead to Macias. Stepping into a 3, no good. Maggie Ackley cleans up the miss. Gets it underneath to Desavedo. Macias steals it straight away. All alone in the fast break, she scores. She's now got 10 points on the game. Pass comes ahead. Harker. A travel. And a timeout is called by Bonanza. We'll take it with them. 3:54 to go in the fourth quarter. The Antlers lead 29-24. Back after this on mybasin.com.
We drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Clown Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Clown Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
29-24 the score. The Bonanza Antlers lead the Butte Valley Bulldogs here tonight. It is the third of 4 games coming to you from Bonanza this evening. We still have the boys varsity nightcap to go. It'll still be between the Bulldogs and the Antlers. Excited for our finale tonight. Want to check in on a score for you Hustlin' and Lady Owls fans. The Oregon Tech Lady Owls right now beating Bushnell 55-35. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter there. You can always check it out on OregonTechOwls.com or tune in on the radio on 104.3 and 960 Sports. The Hustlin' Owls tipping it up around 7:45 tonight. That'll be over on 92.5 KLAD. Teams back out onto the floor. It'll be Butte Valley who starts with possession of the basketball. Ceniceiros to inbound to Macias. That's where we resume things here with just under 4 minutes left to go in the ball game. Macias gets rid of the pass. A 3 is taken and made. 29-27. Pass taken away by Butte Valley to tie. No, but a foul will earn Macias some free throws where she could tie on a couple of makes. Macias has split 4 free throws earlier in the game. Misses her first. Butte Valley won't get the lead on these free throws, or pardon me, tie the game at least on these free throws. Huffman checks back in. Free throw is good. 1 point game as Macias made that one. 3.5 to go. Lottie Ackley charging ahead, loses it. Butte Valley ball. Inbound pass goes to Macias. Butte Valley could take the lead for the first time tonight on a made bucket here. A three, no. Rebound picked up by Bonanza. And a foul. I think they're going to charge the foul that time to Butte Valley. And that'll be the 5th Bulldogs foul. And so Bonanza gets free throws the rest of the way. 3:14 still yet to go.
We've been in bonus every quarter of this game.
Yeah, we have. Like I said, a lot of fouls. Rosalind misses her first.
The boys' game was scheduled to start at 7. It's now 7.
That's typically how these tournaments go.
True, true.
Never can really count on the exact time.
Scrappy play from these girls.
Ackley gets the rebound. A held ball. Possession favors Butte Valley. It'll be a 1 point game, and the Bulldogs get possession. They trail. Bonanza, by the way, at 3 team fouls, so they still have a little ways to go before sending the Bulldogs to the bonus. Here's Macias. Driving in for Butte Valley. Now it's Macias again. She takes a shot from the mid-range, tries to bank it in, can't get it to go. Rosalind with the rebound, and Ackley takes it away. Now a tie-up on the block. Ball is going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Maggie Ackley. Inbound pass from Ceniceros, taken away by Huffman. Bounces it ahead to Desavedo. Ahead to Lottie Ackley. She's fouled on her way up. She'll get some free throws. Lottie Ackley has made 4 of her previous 7 attempts so far, and she's got 2 more on the way.
She's 4 for 5 on her last 5, though.
Makes the first. There you go. 2 point game. Sub in for Butte Valley. So we'll see Kaylee Hensley return to the game. Second free throws in and out. Pass ahead to Macias. Driving in, and a foul, a blocking foul against Lottie Ackley. Is it on the shot, though? I don't think it is.
I think she got the wind knocked out of her, maybe.
One more foul is going to put Butte Valley in the bonus. Bulldogs a chance to tie the game or take the lead. They can't on a close-in shot from Hensley. Battle for it underneath is won by the Antlers. Butte Valley nearly takes it back. Maggie Ackley pushing the pace, and she double dribbles. Antlers have had a lot of opportunities to try to reclaim momentum, but they just can't. Butte Valley doing a good job of just hanging tough. Inbound pass, a quick 2, no good. Rebound is grabbed by Ramirez. She tries to go back up with it and can't. Now here's Rosalind. Rifles the pass ahead to Huffman. Tipped out of bounds. The Antlers keep it.
The Antlers, I feel, are in a pretty good spot. I mean, they're already in bonus. So if they can just keep it on the floor, play clean basketball, go up strong, they either draw the foul or get fouled on the floor, which is bonus anyways.
Inbound too strong. Butte Valley gets the ball back, goes out of bounds. And the Bulldogs will get it in the front court. Got a sub coming in for the Antlers as well. Chloe Harker checks in. All right. Inbound pass goes to Hensley. Gives it back to Siniceros. Her shot no good. Another one is going to go out of bounds. So that bucket does not count. Hit the shot clock. Score remains 30-28. And Bonanza will inbound. 2:21 to go. Lottie Ackley trying to find anybody. And the pass taken away by Macias. Macias loses on the drive. Gets rid of it. The shot is up. No, Maggie Ackley cleans up the miss. So much going down underneath, and Bulldogs finally get the foul. Shooting 2 at the line is Ramirez.
Goodness, it's like hot potato down there.
Yeah, there was probably quite a few fouls down there. But Ramirez is the one who gets the call.
Talk about a dog pile.
Yeah. Bulldogs, I like it.
Yeah.
First free throw is good, 1-point game. Second free throw to tie, can't go. Ackley with the rebound. Fires it ahead to Harker, loses it, but a foul. Man. Going to be a couple free throws coming up here for Chloe Harker.
2 minutes left, but feeling the energy in this room, it feels like there's 2 seconds left.
Yeah, it's been tight, and both fan bases, I think, are tired of hearing each other cheer at this point. And so this is when it gets fun.
I mean, both of these fan bases, pride runs deep in terms of sports and community. So it's always fun to see these two go at it.
Harker with a big rainbow looping free throw that drops. She's got another one. Trying to make it a 3-point game. She does. The bank is open.
Nope, you got to call it. Got to call it.
32-29. 2 minutes to go. Bonanza in front of Butte Valley. A 3 to tie. No, out of bounds. Bonanza gets it back. 1:56 to go. Here's DeSavedo. Passes it to Lottie Ackley. Driving right. Outside to Maggie Ackley. Taken away by Siniceros. Ackley takes it back. Loose ball. A 3. Again to tie. It's in.
Oh, my goodness. What is happening here?
Lottie Ackley ahead for Bonanza. 1:38 to go. Huffman saves it from going out of bounds. A scramble for it at the arc. Huffman comes away with it. The Antlers can slow down. 24 on the shot clock. Here's Huffman. Back to DeSavedo. 32 all. 1:23 to go. DeSavedo lofting a pass to Huffman for 3. Can't get it to go. The rebound last touched by Butte Valley. The Antlers keep possession. Did that ball hit the rim, though? We should reset the shot clock, right?
I don't think it hit the rim.
No, it didn't?
I don't think it did.
I'll take your word for it.
I think it hit the backboard.
Inbound pass quickly to DeSavedo in the corner. Fields a double team. Nearly travels, but instead gets rid of it to Huffman. 5 to shoot for the Antlers. Outside to DeSavedo. Taken away by Butte Valley, then given right back to Bonanza. Lottie Ackley has it on the near wing. 1 minute to go. Tie game. Huffman bounce pass it inside. Taken away by Butte Valley. Macias going to give it up. And a timeout called by the Bulldogs. We'll take it. 55 seconds to go. 32 all. Fourth quarter action continues next on mybasin.com.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
Tie game, 55 seconds to go. Butte Valley battling to get back into this game. They've done a great job. Our score at halftime was 19-11. Here we are, tied late, 32 all.
Yeah, shout out to Bonanza for just inching their way back. It's textbook, you're ever down and your coach is like, especially in baseball, they're like, you don't need to get it all in one inning, okay?
Yeah.
Let's stop them from scoring, and then let's inch our way back. Let's chip away at that lead, and that's exactly what Bonanza has done. And 32-32 with 55 seconds left. Paid off for them.
We're ready to go. It's going to be a tight finish tonight here at the Antler Classic. Butte Valley to inbound. Pass immediately tipped out of bounds by Huffman. The Bulldogs get to keep it on the inbound. Bounce pass taken away, and a foul on the shot. And coming up with some free throws is Desavedo.
And the crowd goes wild, literally.
Yeah, now she's got to hit these clutch free throws, 52 seconds remaining in the game. Trying to give her team a lead. Desavedo, a freshman, undoubtedly the biggest free throws of her high school career yet. And what do we got? Oh, boy.
Equipment maintenance over here.
Oh, man. Okay, we got a new player into the game. I believe that was Macias who fouled out as well. And so checking in is number 1, Macy Hensley. First free throw is no good from Desavedo. One more.
She needs to hit this.
Yeah, give her team the lead here late. It's good. Bonanza leads 33-32. Butte Valley ahead into the front court. Hensley bounce underneath to Macias. Her shot's no good, and a whistle. And a foul against Butte Valley. Maggie Ackley goes to the line.
Bonus changes everything late game.
Ackley can't make it any more than a one-possession game here, but a three-point lead is a lot more comfortable than a one-point lead.
Well, if you make it a three-point game, at least you ensure that it could be a tie game at the end if the other team makes a three.
Right. Karen Paulin, by the way, fouling out on that last play. Wound up scoreless in the ball game. Ackley, free throw no good. She's got a second one, though.
Boy, if I'm coach right now, I'm tingling everywhere.
I'm tingling, and I'm just me. Here's Ackley. Second free throw. You bet.
Oh my gosh.
2-point game, 41 seconds to go. 35 on the shot clock. Butte Valley turns it over. Huffman rifles the pass ahead to Harker. Off the glass and in. 4-point game, 30 seconds to go. Harker with 4 points tonight. Butte Valley rushing up the floor, and a foul will earn him some free throws. That foul also puts Butte Valley in the bonus the rest of the way. Free throws can't tie it here, but they can trim it to a possession ball game. Ackley is fouled out. Gets a nice ovation from the home crowd.
Yeah, Maggie Ackley has done a lot for this team this game. Been a big part of their success.
Second free throw's good. One possession game. Butte Valley's going to have to foul. Inbound pass goes to Huffman, back to Woods. Ahead to Desavedo. Lofting it underneath to Harker. She can't score. Rebound is picked up by Woods. She goes back up with it. No. Desavedo again with 11 seconds. They're not going to foul her. Desavedo over to Huffman with 6. They're not fouling her. They are waving the white flag. Woods, a shot won't go. That's the ball game. 36-33. Bonanza hangs on for a win at the Antler Classic. We'll be back to recap it for you in just a moment on mybasin.com.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
36-33 the final. The Lady Antlers hold on to defeat the Butte Valley Bulldogs. Leading scorer for Bonanza was Lottie Ackley, the freshman, with 13 points. They got 9 from Maggie Ackley, 4 each from Hadley Woods and Chloe Harker, 2 each from Breeza Garcia and Desavedo, and 1 from Emery Huffman. Your scorers there for Bonanza. For Butte Valley, they were led in scoring by Macias with 11. Belen Ramirez had 7, 5 for Macy Hensley, and 1 for Kaylee Hensley. Game that was close all the way through, came down to the final couple of buckets. It was a good one. Walter, any thoughts about it before we move along to our nightcap tonight?
No, I just love seeing the heart from these girls, how hard they played till the last minute. It's something special and fun to see.
Final score again, 36-33. We're going to take about a 10-minute break here on mybasin.com. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes with more of the Antler Classic on mybasin.com. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to our continuing coverage of the Bonanza Antler Classic on MyBasin.com. It's been 3 games of basketball today. Started today with the Lakeview Lady Honkers losing to the Chiloquin Queens 49-18. The Chiloquin boys defeated the Illinois Valley Cougars 65-41. Only a moment ago, Bonanza Lady Antlers defeated the Butte Valley Bulldogs by 4 points. And now tonight, we finally arrive at our nightcap as the Bonanza Antlers host the Butte Valley Bulldogs in the final game of the first day of the Antler Classic. Let's go ahead and introduce you to the starters for both teams, and we'll start with Butte Valley. Starting a junior, number 4, Rodrigo Ramirez. Number 11, a junior, Hunter Stevenson. Number 23, a sophomore, Michael Lane. Number 25, a senior, Miguel Vargas. And number 43, a sophomore, Alexis Delgado. The Bulldogs are coached by John Cushman. He's assisted by Madison Wilson. And now, starting for the Bonanza Antlers, number 0, a junior, Dominic Lamboy. Number 10, a sophomore, Anthony Hess. Number 11, a senior, Jesus Dominguez. Number 15, a sophomore, Waylon Hamerick. And number 21, a sophomore, Ben Hess. The Antlers are coached by Campbell Ness, and he's assisted by Joe Hess. In for a good game tonight, our officials from the Klamath Falls Basketball Officials Association. Our crew chief tonight, Mr. Todd Andrus. Want to remind you that we're always looking for new officials in the state of Oregon and any sport you love, whether it's basketball or baseball or softball or volleyball or wrestling or swimming or tennis or anything. You should become an athletic official. They need you now more than ever. Visit osaa.org/officials for more information.
Tennis doesn't even have officials because that's how short they are.
Really?
Yeah, we officiate our own games.
Well, you heard it here first. Someone needs to become a tennis official. We need at least one. At least one. All right, we're ready to go. The opening tip is controlled by the Bulldogs. They go from right to left. Here's Delgado. Kicks it into the near corner to Ramirez. Ramirez going to bounce the pass back to Lane. Lane has it top of the key. Pass comes near side to Ramirez. Down underneath to Delgado. Whips the pass underneath to Stevenson. Gets his own miss. Puts it back up and in. And that's how we start the scoring in this one with a 2-point bucket for Hunter Stevenson. Bonanza into the front court. Here's Dominic Lamboy giving it up top of the key to Hamerick. Hamerick now over to Ben Hess. Lamboy bouncing the pass out to Anthony Hess for a triple no. Rebound collected by Michael Lane. Lane walking the ball up the floor. Bounce the pass over to Ramirez. Driving underneath. The foul is called for Vargas to shoot 2.
You know, this is a beautiful offense that the Bulldogs have been running so far. It's a high-low. You hit the cutter down underneath. It's simple. It's effective. It's just good old school basketball.
Arden Vargas some free throws here. The senior misses his first. Got a second one on the way for the senior. That one's also no good. Chasing down the miss was Dominguez. Bonanza pushing the pace ahead to Hamerick. Hamerick back to Lamboy, then in the corner to Hess. Hess going to get the pass to Dominguez. Head fakes a 3, drives inside, out to Lamboy. Now Ben Hess. Now here's Waylon Hamerick. Now it's Anthony Hess trying to get the pass off to Lamboy. It's taken away by Michael Lane. He drives all the way in for 2, kissing it off the glass and in. Bonanza pushing the pace the other way. They played such a breakneck pace a season ago. Here's Dominic Lamboy. Bounce pass over to Hamerick. Now top of the key to Hess. Hess puts it on the deck. Underhand pass to Dominguez. Now pass comes near side to Lamboy. Feeds Dominguez on the block. Up with it strong. He scores. Walking it up the floor is Butte Valley. This is Michael Lane. Driving right. Bounces it into the corner to Stevenson. Pass now goes underneath to Delgado. Back outside to Stevenson. Now to the hands of Ramirez. Gives it back to Stevenson. A catch and shoot triple. Rolls out. The rebound cleared by Anthony Hess. Throws it ahead to Dominic Lamboy. 3-on-3 in transition. Hamerick thought about a 3, then bounced it underneath to Lamboy. Back outside to Anthony Hess. A 3 for Dominguez is left short. The rebound picked up by Delgado. 5:50 to go in the first. Score of 4-2 with Butte Valley leading. Here's Michael Lane. Lane with the right-hand dribble. Picks it up. Now to the hands of Ramirez. Trying to bounce it underneath to Delgado. Goes back outside for a Michael Lane triple. Leaves it well short. I think someone might have got a hand on it. Nope, no one got a hand on it. Just a air ball shot. Then Bonanza gets the ball after it goes out of bounds. Dominic Lamboy bringing it up. Tosses it ahead to Anthony Hess. Back to Lamboy. Lamboy bounces it to Ben Hess in the corner. Back to Dominguez, then in the corner to Hess for a three. Can't get it to go. The long rebound is chased down by Dominic Lamboy. Kicks it in the near corner for a Ben Hess triple. No. Long rebound cleaned up by Dominguez. Hard work underneath. Outside to Ben Hess. A free throw line floater is also off the mark. This time the rebound is going to go out of bounds. It will be Bonanza basketball. 5 minutes to go in the first. 4-2 Butte Valley leads. Dominic Lamboy to inbound. Getting it quickly in the corner to Hamerick. Then down underneath to Lamboy again. Bounce pass goes back outside to Hess. Then to Lamboy. Back outside to Hess. Now near side for a Hamerick three. No. Rebound goes out of bounds. Last touched by Ben Hess. And so the Bulldogs get possession of the basketball. We're ready to go. Bringing the ball up the floor is Michael Lane. The sophomore has 2 points already today. Takes a screen going right. Picked up there by Lamboy and a turnover. Anthony Hess in transition dumps the pass to Ben Hess, who is fouled on the shot. And so give Ben Hess, the sophomore, a couple of free throws. Only one senior in the starting lineup for Bonanza. Had quite a few seniors last year. See a couple of them in attendance tonight. Tristan McGann down here in the corner. Thought I saw Victor Gonzalez around here somewhere earlier. But those guys were part of the reason why Bonanza played such a fast pace a season ago when we watched them. Compared them to the Showtime Lakers just with how quickly they moved the basketball. This year, though, a little bit different, a little bit younger. As Hess splits his free throws, the score is 4-3. Butte Valley leads. Here's Rodrigo Ramirez along the far side of the floor. Nearly loses the dribble. He's trapped. He double dribbles. Good defense by Bonanza. Here's Lamboy into the front court. Gives it up to Hamerick. Whips it to Hess. Hess left all alone for a three. Not able to get it to go. Ball tipped out of bounds by Hamerick. Inbound pass for Butte Valley into the hands of Ramirez. Takes a screen going right. Gives it up to Lane on the right side. Lane now to Ramirez, trying to get it underneath, but the ball goes out of bounds. It was last touched by Bonanza, so with 4 minutes remaining in the first quarter, the Bulldogs will inbound underneath their bucket. Lofted head of the key to Ramirez. Then it's over to, that was, Vargas on the shot. Put back attempt by Delgado, no good. Here comes Bonanza. Hess bounces it to Hess in the near corner. They feed Dominguez in close. His shot goes out of bounds, and the Antlers keep it. Couple of subs in here for Bonanza. Garrett Gallagher in, and Trace Hamerick in. No, Gallagher has been a little bit bothered by a quad injury, but looks to be playing here today. Garrett Gallagher whips the pass near side to Hamerick, then to Hess, back outside to Hamerick. Here's Gallagher. He likes to trigger the three. Instead, throws it cross-court to Lamboy. He can't sink the triple. Long rebound into the hands of Gallagher. Nearly goes out. Good balance. Gets it underneath to Lamboy. He can't hit. Rebound cleaned up by Stevenson, and everyone gets tied up. It was actually Delgado who was holding on to the basketball during the tie-up. And so the possession arrow will favor the Antlers. And we got a timeout. We'll be back just after this. 3.5 remaining in the first quarter. A 4-3 ball game on mybasin.com.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertising.
First quarter action continues. 3.5 to go in the first quarter. 4-3 the lead for Butte Valley. Delgado has the ball in on the block. Pass goes outside and is taken away by Bonanza. Here's Gallagher. Gallagher kicks the pass ahead to Ben Hess. Back outside to Gallagher. Goes across the court for a Trace Hamerick triple. It's left short. The rebound is going back up out of the hands of Ben Hess. He's hacked, and so he will get a couple of free throws here. Ben Hess, 1 for 2 on a previous trip. Our coverage of the Antler Classic continues tomorrow, bright and early, 10 a.m. Grab your Cheerios and join us. It's going to be a fun one. Goes 10 o'clock, 11:30, 1 o'clock, and 2:30 are the scheduled start times for tomorrow. Started our final game, though, about half an hour late tonight, so take that with a grain of salt. First free throw from Ben Hess was no good. He's got a second one, and he makes it. Tie game, 4-all, 3 minutes to go in the first. Into the game now for Butte Valley is Ezekiel Winkle. He's going to try a three right away after entering the game, and he drains it. Bonanza working the other way. Gallagher loses it on his way up, but the Antlers get to keep possession. And a whistle. Going to see Isaac Noble back into the game. Isaac Noble, a junior, actually entering the game for the first time here.
We last met him on the gridiron.
Man, he had a great football season, did Isaac Noble. Antlers turn it over on the inbound. Winkle dribbles it into the front court. Winkle gives it up to Delgado. Then in the far corner for a lane three that's no good. Winkle gets the miss, gives it back out to Lane, top of the key. Bounce pass goes over to Vargas. A triple there is no good. Stevenson with the putback attempt. Butte Valley hard work in on the glass, but they can't get any of their shots to go. Here's Noble into the front court. And ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by Butte Valley. 2.5 to go in the first. 7-4 the score. Butte Valley leads. Inbound pass, top of the key to Gallagher. Gives it to Lamboy in the corner. Can he take the lead? No. Rebound picked up by Noble. Noble at the baseline. Kicks it back outside to Hamerick. Now near side to Hess. Hess gives it to Gallagher in the near corner. Gallagher puts it on the deck. Kicks it to Lamboy. Back to Gallagher. Head fakes a three. Drives inside. Takes some contact. No whistle, but he scores anyway. Gallagher with his first 2 points makes it a 1-point game. Inside of 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Winkle bounces it ahead. Pass taken away by Hamerick to Noble in transition. He scores and a foul. His skills are not limited to the gridiron, Walter. That was a great finish. Yeah, he is. An and one opportunity here for Isaac Noble to make it a 2-point game in favor of the Antlers. Shot from Noble. Hangs on the rim but drops. 3 points for him. And a 2-point advantage for the Antlers with 1:44 to go in the first quarter. Here's Ezekiel Winkle. Winkle is going to try to get it to Stevenson. It's taken away by Anthony Hess. High off the glass and in. Here's Ezekiel Winkle trying to push the pace. He double dribbles. A whistle and a sub. We got Rodrigo Ramirez checking in for Ezekiel Winkle. And a score of 11-7. 1.5 minutes to go in the first. Bonanza leads. Here's Dominic Lamboy giving it up to Hamerick. Then to Gallagher in the corner. Skip pass underneath to Lamboy. Outside to Hess. Head fakes a three. Then Lamboy on the wing. Lamboy dumps it underneath to Gallagher. He is going to be fouled. And so Gallagher will inbound on the baseline. Charge the foul to Miguel Vargas. Sub in. Believe that is Tyler Winkle. Have him as 41 on the roster, although I recognize him. That's Tyler down there. All right. Gallagher to inbound. Lofts it to Lamboy. Pass taken away by Ramirez. Lamboy gets it right back. Stepping to the cup. He can't score. Gallagher is there for the putback. 4 points for Garrett Gallagher and his team, a 6-point advantage. A minute left to go in the first. Another turnover. Battling for it here at half court, and it still squirts free. They're letting him play. Held ball. It's going to tie them both up. Possession's going to go to Butte Valley.
Boy, I thought when Isaac got jumped on, that would have been a foul, but Antlers get it anyways.
Here's Gallagher. Whips the pass to Hess. Outside to Lamboy. Lamboy to Noble. Back underneath to Lamboy. Tough shot close to the rim. Can't get it to go, but they get their own miss. Gallagher fakes a pass inside, then drives in. Tries to use the glass to score. Can't do it. Rebound is last touched by Winkle as he goes out of bounds. And so the Antlers will keep possession. 33 seconds to go. 1 second separating shot and game clock. Lamboy bounces the pass to Hess near side. Now to Gallagher, right wing. Gallagher back to Lamboy in the corner. To Noble down low. Double clutch. He scores and one. Holy cow.
Back-to-back and ones for Isaac Noble.
That was an athletic finish around the cup for Isaac Noble. Just hung up in the air. Shooting the free throw. It's good. 16-7. 25 seconds left to go in the first. Here's Ramirez. Bounces the pass ahead. It's taken away by the Antlers. Pass to Hess. Shot clock is off. 16 to shoot. Gallagher goes up with it strong and scores no problem. 6 points for him. 11-point lead for Bonanza here with 8 seconds to go in the first. They got to get a shot off. Ramirez with 5. Now with 4. He's trapped at half court. It's taken by Lamboy. Can he get a shot at the horn? No, he can't. Tried to go for the layup. Shot does not count. We end the first quarter with a score of 18-7. Back with second quarter action next on mybasin.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Second quarter action here in Bonanza at the Antler Classic. The hometown Antlers lead the Butte Valley Bulldogs 18-7. The Bulldogs start with the basketball. 5 on the floor for them. It's Ezekiel Winkle along with Javier Macias out there with Hunter Stevenson, Tyler Winkle, and Michael Lane. For Bonanza, it's Lamboy, Noble, Hess, Gallagher, and Hess. Lamboy with a quick steal. He's going to get fouled. And Dominic, I believe it's Dominic shooting a pair here. The junior, Dominic Lamboy. Vital part of last year's team as a sophomore. He's a great role player, now getting to start at varsity, makes his first free throw. One of my absolutely favorite teams to watch last year was this Bonanza Antlers team coached by Campbell Ness. It was just such a blast. And they are picking up right where they left off in my book here early. 20-7, 7:40 to go in the second quarter. Here's Ezekiel Winkle. Winkle trying to get the pass off to his teammate, nearly taken away by Bonanza again. Pass goes to Tyler Winkle on the far side. Winkle goes up, gets hacked. He'll be shooting some free throws. Tyler Winkle, a multi-sport athlete. Don't know what he does in the springtime, but I know in the fall he's a football player for Butte Valley. Hunter Stevenson and Michael Lane also joined that category. First free throw from Winkle off the mark. Second free throw from Winkle is no good. The rebound tipped up into the hands of Stevenson. His shot blocked by Gallagher. Garrett pushing the pace, one-on-one in the fast break, finds his teammate cutting to the cup for 2. It's Trace Hamerick who scores that one, 22-7. Bonanza racing out to this lead. Winkle tries to get the pass off to Stevenson, taken away by Bonanza. The Bulldogs get it right back. It's Javier Macias trapped here in the near side. No look pass to Michael Lane. Splits the defense, blocked again by Gallagher. Garrett's going to bring the ball up the floor, rifle it ahead to Ben Hess. Then to Noble, cutting to the rim off the glass. He can't be stopped. 24-7, 6:50 to go in the second quarter. Ezekiel Winkle bringing it up for the Butte Valley Bulldogs. And Dominic Lamboy is going to tip it out of bounds on the pass. We're going to see Jesus Dominguez check into the game. He will replace Trace Hamerick. Inbound pass goes to Javier Macias. Macias kicks it to Stevenson in the corner. Back to Macias. It's taken away by Lamboy. Lamboy all alone, the whole zip code to himself. He scores. 4 points for him. Bonanza all over the Bulldogs to start. And to travel. Bonanza gets it back. Going to see Delgado return to the game. Hunter Stevenson to the bench.
Boy, I don't know what to say about the Antlers. They're just playing so hard.
Gallagher now into the hands of Lamboy. Bounce pass to Noble. Back to Lamboy. Quick feed inside to Gallagher. Man, the passing is extraordinary here for Bonanza. 8 points for Garrett, and his team leads by 21.
They're so good.
A foul. Lamboy. Too much contact on the defense. Inbound pass goes to Ezekiel Winkle. Guarded beyond the arc by Ben Hess. Pass goes inside into the hands of Tyler Winkle. He gets an easy look at the bucket for two. His first points of the game. Pass comes ahead to the near side. Isaac Noble drives in, slips away. He travels. Was trying to avoid some contact and his feet just gave way. And so we're going to have a sub come in for Bonanza. Welcome to the game, Waylon Hamerick. He will replace Isaac Noble. 28-9. 5:50 to go in the second. Here's Macias. Crosses the timeline for Butte Valley. Macias trapped in the corner. He's going to give it up to his man on the far side. I believe that's Michael Lane. Ball goes out of bounds, and it is last touched by the Bulldogs.
Timeout, Bulldogs.
There we go. 28-9 the score. 5.5 to go in the second. Back after this on mybasin.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
5:36 to go in the first half. Bonanza leads 28-9 against the Butte Valley Bulldogs. Winner here plays Chiloquin tomorrow in the championship game in the nightcap. The loser plays Illinois Valley. We got to stop the music. There we go. All right, back to basketball. Pass goes in the far corner to Hess. Whips it back underneath to Hamerick. Slick feed to Gallagher. Close to the cup. Can't score. Gets his own miss. Lamboy kicks it back outside. Now to the hands of Ben Hess. Quick feed underneath to Dominguez. Tough shot won't go. Lamboy there for the putback. The Antlers feel absolutely inevitable right now.
Yeah, watching them play someone is like how you played against your dad and his friends when you were little.
Winkle fires a three. No good. Here's Ben Hess. Ahead for Bonanza. Giving it up to Hamerick. Skips the pass to Gallagher. Back to Hamerick underneath. Back to Gallagher. Thought about a three. Drives inside. Back to Hamerick. He loses the ball out of bounds. Got to tuck in the jersey. And I think we're ready for basketball. All right. Here's Macias walking the ball up the floor for the Bulldogs. Screen going right, dumps it underneath to Delgado, tries to kick it in the corner to Winkle. Winkle is going to lose it on the drive. Gallagher takes it away. Pushing ahead. Pass comes near to Hamerick. He scores in low. Waylon Hamerick with his first two. Gives his team a 32-9 lead. 4:15 to go in the second quarter. It's Macias lofting the pass to Winkle. Down underneath to Delgado. Tries to use the glass. Can't score. Hamerick with the rebound. Ahead to Gallagher. Now to Lamboy on the wing. Back to Gallagher. Clears a lane to the rim. He can't score. Delgado with the rebound. They're going to say that Gallagher fouled him while he was trying to get the rebound. And so it'll be Butte Valley ball.
For how hard they're playing, they only have 3 fouls.
They're playing clean. They're playing aggressive. That's a sign of good coaching. Here is Ezekiel Winkle. Lamboy is going to poke it free, but just not letting him breathe for even a second. I mean, that's just dribbling and having it poked away. He's got to be frustrated.
It's smothering.
Ezra Burrow is checked into the game. The inbound pass stolen by Lamboy. Dominic Lamboy dribbles into the front court, gives it up to Garrett Gallagher. He has it in the corner. No look pass to Lamboy underneath. Tyler Winkle denies his shot, but Lamboy follows his own miss. Now to Gallagher. Head fakes a mid-range. Goes up with one. The rebound is going to be picked up by Ezekiel Winkle. Winkle is going to be fouled. He'll be shooting a pair. Garrett Gallagher went up to block, and he slammed his hand on the backboard. That can't feel good.
No, I know someone who broke his hand doing that.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that can't feel good.
No. No.
Winkle's got 3 points tonight, but these are his first free throws with 3:23 to go in the the first half. All right, here we go. First free throw from the sophomore Ezekiel Winkle. First free throw's no good. Very picky about our equipment tonight, boys.
Got to keep it maintained.
I guess so. Free throw no good. Score remains 32-9. Ball goes out of bounds. Bonanza takes it. Gallagher to Lamboy on the inbound, and here we go. Lamboy into the front court. Gives the pass to Gallagher. Now it's Dominguez. Near side to Travis Peterson, new to the game, the junior. Gallagher to Lamboy, across the court, now to Dominguez. Dominguez passes it to Lamboy, nearly loses it, gets the pass to Gallagher, 13 to shoot. Pass comes to Hamerick, now Gallagher top of the key, back to Hamerick, blocked by Winkle. Good defense being played by Tyler Winkle since he entered the game. That's 3 blocks for him in this quarter alone. 2:50 to go in the second. Pass underneath to Delgado, hounded by the Antlers, and he turns it over. Garrett Gallagher pushing the pace. He puts too much on the pass intended for Travis Patterson. And it goes out of bounds. Here come the Bulldogs, led by Ezekiel Winkle into the front court. Winkle tries to feed the pass underneath to Delgado, tipped free by Dominguez. Now ahead to Lamboy. Lamboy stops in the paint, gives it outside to Hamerick. Pass comes near side to Patterson, now to Gallagher, top of the key. The Antlers slowing it down just a little bit. That is until Dominguez takes a wide open 3. He misses, but Gallagher's got the putback.
Man, this squad is every coach's dream. They pass well and they rebound well. And they play defense hard.
Yeah, Campbell Ness, his job's pretty easy. 34-9. 2 minutes to go in the half. And another steal for the Antlers, another one for Gallagher, although they give it right back. Alexis Delgado for 2. 34-11. A 3 taken and made by Travis Patterson. 37-11, a minute and a half to go in the first half. Pass comes near side to Winkle. They feel Delgado on the block. He scores off the glass.
Delgado seems to be the only spark on this team right now.
They need to keep using him. 4 points in a row for him. Dominic Lamboy tries to receive the pass inside. They give it back to Patterson. Now Gallagher on the left side. Gallagher is going to push off on offense. So a foul there, and it's going to give the ball to the Bulldogs. Checking into the game now for Bonanza, Ben Lamboy, a freshman. All right, I'm not going to be the one to say it. Someone's got to tell him to tuck in his shirt. I don't want to stop the game for it later, Ben. It's going to happen. And when it does, I'm going to point it out again, Walter.
Okay. You get to say I told you so.
I do. All right, here's Ezekiel Winkle, head of the key. Throws it to his older brother, Tyler Winkle, for a three. It's good.
Wow.
He's played pretty well tonight, too. 5 points for Tyler. Most of his defense, or his impact, has been felt on defense, I should say. Pass comes near side to Patterson. Down underneath to Dominguez. He can't hit in close. And now it's Winkle bringing it up. Under a minute to go in the period, 37-16. Winkle just dribbles into a three, won't hit. Rebound is battled for on the far side, and it's won by Hamerick. Tries to get it ahead to Dominguez, and a big-time collision. And the ball's going to go. What do we got? Is there a foul, or was it just out of bounds?
I mean, that's got to be a foul, right?
Was it out of bounds first?
Oh.
I think that's the call.
It's tough to get bulldozed like that and have it not be a foul.
All right. There's Ben Lamboy in the corner, feeding Dominguez. Now outside to Hamerick. Hamerick puts it on the deck, on the drive, bounce it outside to Patterson. Now it's Lamboy on the wing. Gets it over to Dominguez, beats his defender, kicks the pass to Patterson, then outside for a triple from Jesperson. You got it. First points for the sophomore Cole Jesperson.
Wow, the passing just opens up so many opportunities for this Antler squad.
Ezekiel Winkle with 3 to shoot, fires one from Curry land. It's not going to go. 40-16, our score at half. We'll be back at the Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show after this on mybasin.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
It is halftime in the nightcap of the Bonanza Antler Classic on mybasin.com, and the Antlers lead 40-16 against the Butte Valley Bulldogs. Leading scorers so far for Bonanza: Garrett Gallagher has 10, 8 for Isaac Noble, 6 for Dominic Lamboy, 3 for Cole Jesperson and Travis Patterson, and 2 each for Ben Hess, Waylon Hamerick, Jesus Dominguez, and Anthony Hess, and Trace Hamerick. Your scores there for the Bonanza Antlers. Leading the Bulldogs in scoring is Tyler Winkle with 5. 4 for Alexis Delgado, 3 for Ezekiel Winkle, and 2 each for Hunter Stevenson and Michael Lane. Your scorers for the Butte Valley Bulldogs. Walter, Bonanza's playing fast. They're playing well. And they've got a huge lead at halftime. They're already out of the locker room, not even 3 minutes into halftime. So clearly not much to discuss in that locker room for them.
I mean, I don't know what you can do against this squad. They're so athletic, and they know what they're doing. Like, they know the spacing, they know the positioning, they know the timing, when to pass, when to shoot, just when to drive, when to kick. I mean, there's nothing you can do against them. And from what I can see, I would hate to play against them.
Love to play with them. Fun team to watch. In the meantime, for Butte Valley, they're just losing a track meet right now, really. They're just unable to keep up with the speed that Bonanza's playing against. When they get in their offense, they're making okay passes. The Winkle brothers are scoring. Tyler Winkle's played really good interior defense, but Bonanza's just going for all the steals, and I think, again, they're playing cleanly. They didn't commit that many fouls despite playing really good first-half defense.
Yeah, well, the Antler team can also jump like 30 inches off the ground, so, yeah. I mean, hats off to Tyler Winkle for getting those blocks. That's impressive.
40-16 our score at halftime. We're going to take a 1-minute timeout, and when we come back, we'll tell you what we plan on having for you tomorrow here at the Antler Classic. We'll also check in on what's going on campus up at Oregon Tech. It's the Hustlin' Owls taking on the Bushnell Beacons in a Cascade Conference affair this evening. Details on all that, plus second half action still to come on mybasin.com.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place home. And then I heard your voice. I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
40-16 our score here on mybasin.com at the Bonanza Antler Classic. A lot more basketball still to come this weekend as we take a look at the schedule coming up for tomorrow. It all starts at noon, and I apologize because I've been saying 10 a.m. all day long, and I have been flat wrong, and I apologize. Tomorrow's games start at noon with the Lakeview Junior Varsity girls taking on the Butte Valley Varsity girls at noon. Then at 1:30, we are going to have Illinois Valley take on the loser of this contest. Then at 4 o'clock, we're going to have the Bonanza girls take on Chiloquin, I believe. And then at 7 o'clock, we are going to have, at 4 o'clock, we're going to have the winner of this game take on Chiloquin. And so going to be a fun day coming up tomorrow to crown a couple of champions at the Bonanza Antler Classic. Also want to check in on what's going on up at Oregon Tech. The Hustlin' Owls taking on the Bushnell Beacons tonight. A couple of undefeated teams in the Cascade Conference. And right now, Tech leading the Beacons 14-9, about halfway through the first half.
I saw their preseason matchup, and boy, that's a fun game to watch.
Yeah, there's
so
no doubt
good
about it. Bushnell's been good for a long time, though. They're very well coached. Want to pull up our final score for the Lady Owls, who defeated Bushnell, looks like 71-45. And so Joy Lisa's squad enjoying a home win tonight. And we still got, we're going to try to get our home team a win tonight too. Bonanza leading 40-16. A couple minutes left to go here in halftime. We're going to step aside, and when we come back, it's third quarter action here in Boatown on mybasin.com.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local, community engaged.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
40-16 our score at halftime. Third quarter action getting set here in just a couple of moments. My name is Josh Eldridge. Walter Hartley's been with me all day long as well. You heard him earlier on the lead for some of the first 2 games today, and we're going to be back tomorrow at noon. Want to get that out there. I've been saying 10 a.m. all day. It's noon tomorrow. I apologize for the misinformation.
Thank goodness we can sleep in. So can you as the viewer.
Yeah, so no Cheerios tomorrow. Pack a sandwich. What goes in your sandwich, Walter? Tell me your best sandwich you can make.
My best sandwich? I love a good egg salad sandwich.
Oh, that's an interesting choice. It's out of left field.
Oh, no.
I'm thinking my go-to is salami. A little cheese. Well, man, what's the raising eyebrows for? You don't like salami?
I do like salami, but that's not a main meat. It's too thin to be a main meat.
Okay, you don't put one slice of salami on your sandwich.
I mean,
there's like 5 slices of salami on that sandwich.
Okay, I hear you. You got to add some pepperoni if you're having salami.
Here, let's talk about basketball. Quick inbound pass and a shot taken and missed by Bonanza. 40-16 again our score. 8 minutes on the clock. We got to start the clock, guys.
Wasn't just us talking about sandwiches.
Oh, man. What, got a player checking out?
Isaac Noble checking back in.
Oh, they're trying to get his equipment all set. It turns out that, well, no, I thought that was actually Lamboy. Who went off the floor? Was that Dominguez? That's who it was?
Yeah.
All right, 5 out there for Bonanza. It's Lamboy, Noble, Gallagher, Patterson, and Hamerick.
Wow.
And a 2-point bucket there for Butte Valley to get scoring started in the third. 5 on the floor for them includes Lane, Stevenson, Delgado, Vargas, and Ramirez. Butte Valley rips away the miss. Pass comes near side to Lane, tries to get it back to Stevenson. Out of bounds it goes. The Antlers take it. We're ready to go. Inbound pass goes to Trace Hamerick. Gives it up to Noble. Now to Hamerick. Now to Gallagher. Near side to Lamboy. Back to Gallagher for a 10-foot jumper. You got it. 12 points for him. He leads all scorers in this one so far. 42-18 the score. 7 minutes remaining in the third. And Isaac Noble comes away with a steal, but he steps out. It'll be Ramirez to inbound. Gets it to Stevenson. Ramirez just dribbles into a three, leaves it short. Gallagher pulls down the miss. Gallagher to Noble in transition. He is hit hard, and he's going to earn some free throws. Man, Isaac is just so darn fast.
That's what makes him so good on the football field. He's strong, he's fast, he's athletic, he can jump. I mean, there's no one quality about him that you can really shut down.
Shooting a couple free throws here. First is good. Second free throw on the way from Noble is also good. 2 for 2 and 10 points for Isaac tonight. 44-18 the score. 6:46 to go in the third quarter. Here's Ramirez bringing it up here for Butte Valley. Crosses the timeline into the front court. Brings it along into the far corner. Now gives it up to Lane. Lane back to Ramirez in the corner, but he can't pull in the pass. An unforced error gives Bonanza back the basketball. Here's Dominic Lamboy. Pass comes near side to Hamerick. Feeds Noble in the corner. Back top of the key to Gallagher. Gets his man to jump. Stops at the free throw line. Goes outside to Lamboy. Lamboy to Noble. Bounce pass underneath to Hamerick. Has it at the baseline. Tries to get it to Lamboy. It's taken away by Hunter Stevenson. Now ahead to Ramirez. Ramirez lofts the pass down low to Lane. Lane tries to give it back to his teammate. Ball goes out of bounds. He actually gave it right to Coach John Cushman. Inbound pass goes to Dominic Lamboy. Gives it to Patterson. Back to Lamboy. Back to Patterson. Patterson is bumped. He gives it up to Gallagher. Now Hamerick on the side. Now to Lamboy straight away. Now to Noble far side. Noble puts it on the deck. On a drive. Stops. Kicks it out for a three from Trace Hamerick. No. The rebound is put back up by Noble. Hunter Stevenson is going to foul Noble. They're going to say it was on the shot, although I thought that the shooting motion from Noble was done. He just kind of ran him over on the floor, but regardless, Noble gets some free throws. Isaac makes the first.
Ball don't lie.
And the second.
Wow, he is 6 for 6 from the line tonight.
12 points on the game. 46-18 the score. 5:45 to go in the third. Fadeaway jumper won't go for Butte Valley. Isaac Noble pulls down the miss, rifles the pass ahead to Hamerick. Hamerick in the corner to Patterson. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by Bonanza. And so it'll be Butte Valley ball. Hunter Stevenson takes the inbound. He gives it right back to Rodrigo Ramirez. Pass intended for Stevenson inside is taken away by Patterson and then given right back. Ramirez feeds Delgado in close, trying to get it to Vargas. He scores on a tough bucket. Nice shot there by Vargas. He's got 2 points now. Here's Gallagher, top of the key. Whips the pass down underneath to Lamboy. Now Gallagher gets it back. Gallagher at the free throw line. A jumper, you bet. 14 points for Garrett. His team leads by 28. 5 minutes to go in the third. Here is Rodrigo Ramirez. Thought about a three. Gets the pass underneath to Vargas. Denied by Gallagher. Ball finds its way again to Stevens. Emphatically rejected on the three-pointer.
Wow. That's a highlight.
Get up, Garrett Gallagher. My, oh, my. That was a great defensive stand there.
I feel lucky to have seen that play.
Yeah. Here we go. Inbound pass for Butte Valley goes outside to Vargas. He tries a triple, no good. Rebound is going to be touched by nobody as it goes out of bounds. Bonanza gets it. Garrett Gallagher bringing it up for Bonanza. Ahead to Lamboy. Lamboy drives inside, kicks it outside to Patterson. Now Gallagher head fakes a three, drives the right side. The right-handed floater off the glass and in. Gallagher's got 16 points tonight, and his team leads by 30. If Bonanza can maintain this advantage, we'll have a running clock for the fourth quarter. Here's Ramirez, top of the key. Tries to get the pass underneath to Stevenson. That ball nearly wound up in the hallway. Isaac Noble goes to the bench. Anthony Hess is in. Inbound pass is going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Butte Valley. They're having trouble doing the simplest tasks right now against Bonanza. Just the pressure is making it hard. Here's Gallagher, top of the key. Fakes a pass right, drives left. Bounce pass inside to Hess. Goes back outside to Lamboy. Now Patterson whips the pass to Hess in the corner. Hess has his pocket picked. Miguel Vargas with the steal. 2-on-2 in the fast break. The Bulldogs try to feed the pass to Lane. He takes a mid-range jumper, no good. Rebound is won by Ramirez. His putback attempt off the mark. Pass out to Lamboy. He got out in transition and scores with no problem. 8 points for Dominic. 52-20. 3.5 to go in the third. Loose ball picked up by Bonanza. Hess to Patterson. Patterson lofting it in to Hamerick. Saves it from going out. Gallagher kicks the pass back underneath to Hamerick. He can't score. A loose ball squirts away out of the paint. Ramirez picks it up. He's outnumbered in the fast break. Tries to feed Vargas running in. He scores and one. Nice play by Vargas.
Wow, Gallagher can get up there. I thought he was going to goaltend that.
Man, he can jump. Free throw on the and one opportunity for Miguel Vargas is good. And we've got Winkle checking back into the game. Vargas has 5 points all in this quarter. Gallagher bringing it up here for the Antlers. Gives it up to Hess on the wing. Back to Gallagher. Head fakes. Man, I mean, he's undeniable. 54-23. Bonanza back out in front by 31. Pass comes to Lane. Lane guarded tightly by Hess. Pass finds its way inside to Stevenson. And the shot no good. Lamboy has it ahead here for the Antlers. And a travel. Winkle is going to have it now for Butte Valley. Going to give it up to Lane. Lane bouncing it back to Winkle. He thought about a three. Guarded tightly by Patterson. Enough for a turnover. Antlers have numbers in transition. Ben Hess, a tough shot. He gets it to go. Pardon me, that was Anthony Hess. Still, the points good for Bonanza. 56-23. 2:15 to go in the third. Stevenson, can he respond with a triple? No. Saves the ball from going out of bounds. Gets it in low to Vargas. He's been good in this third quarter. 6 points. Pardon me, 7 points for him. Lamboy gives it up to Anthony Hess. And a whistle. Timeout called by Bonanza. 2 minutes to go in the third. 56-25. We'll take it. Back with more from the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
Yeah, here we go.
I will.
Third quarter, and we are in a 56-25 ball game. Bonanza just playing at a breakneck pace again this season. Something that they were known for last year, and they're doing it again here tonight. Butte Valley has yet to find an answer for Garrett Gallagher. He's got 18 points. Bonanza emerges without him on the floor. It'll be Hess, Jesperson, Lamboy, Patterson, and Ben Hess. Cole Jesperson, a strong takedown low. He's got 5 points now. 58-25, a minute 47 to go. Winkle dribbles into a three, no good. Tries to follow up his own miss. He is going to be tied up. Wow. Ben Lamboy with a good defensive effort. Tyler Winkle to inbound for Butte Valley. Gets it to Ezekiel Winkle. He tries another triple. It's also no good. Rebound kicked out of bounds by Butte Valley, and the Antlers get possession. 1:35 to go in the third. Ahead is Hess. Gives it to Patterson in the corner. Patterson gives it back up to Jesperson. Back to Hess in the corner. Hess bounces it back to Jesperson. It was kicked out of bounds. It'll be... Actually, it was a kickball violation, and so shot clock fully resets, and Bonanza gets to inbound. Inbound to Patterson. Outside to Hess, now to Lamboy. Lamboy back to Patterson in the corner. Now it's Ben Hess. Here's Anthony Hess. Now Patterson goes outside to Lamboy. Sets his feet for three. No good. Last touched by Bonanza as it goes out. 1:11 to go in the third. 58-25. The Antlers lead at the Antler Classic. Here's Ezekiel Winkle. Bounces the pass to Michael Lane. Now back to Ezekiel Winkle. Guarded by Travis Patterson. Gives it up to Tyler Winkle. Pass comes the near side to Lane, and he can't corral the pass. Bonanza gets it back. 54 seconds to go in the period. Bringing the ball up. Here is Ben Hess. Back to Lamboy. Now underneath to Anthony Hess. Double team. The ball poked free. A scuffle for it is won by Bonanza. Cole Jesperson from the mid-range. It rattles home. And a whistle. Someone from Butte Valley has come up limping. I don't think we'll need time for this one. Tyler looks like he's walking off underneath his own power. We're going to get a sub in for him. Welcome to the game, Ezra Burrow.
Cole Jesperson just scored. Now he has 7.
.37 to go in the period. Here's Ezekiel Winkle. Pass goes to Vargas. Back to Winkle. Can he hit this three? Yes. 6 points for him. Shot clock is off. 24 seconds in the period. Lamboy kicks it in the near corner to Anthony Hess. Trying to get it underneath to Jesperson. Keeps it alive. Hess has it in the corner. Lamboy feeling contact top of the key. Puts it on the deck. Tries to get rid of the pass. It's taken by Vargas. It's a tie-up. And they're going to say there was a foul. And so with 8 seconds left, Butte Valley will get to inbound. Seven, 6, 5. Ezekiel Winkle with 4. Kicks it into the corner with 2, with 1. Stevenson at the horn. He won't go. And we go to the fourth quarter. We'll have a running clock. 60-28. Bonanza Classic on mybasin.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Fourth quarter action begins now, and as I said before we went to break, we will have a running clock. 60-28, Bonanza leads as we enter the fourth quarter. Clock will only stop for timeouts and free throws the rest of the way. Bounce pass goes over to Waylon Hamerick, gives it up to Lamboy. Lamboy nearly traveled with it, but then he gets rid of it to Anthony Hess. Now to the hands of Ben Hess. There's Jesperson on the wing. Jesperson trying to keep the ball in, but goes out of bounds. And so Anthony Hess will inbound for the Antlers. 17 on the shot clock. Finds Hamerick. Down underneath to Hess. Goes outside to Ben Hess for three. No. And a whistle underneath the bucket. They're going to hit Cole Jesperson with the foul. That's his second in quick succession. And it will give Butte Valley the basketball. And Butte Valley wants time. 7:14 to go in the fourth. 60-28. Back after this on mybasin.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
$60-28 our score. And Bonanza leads the Butte Valley Bulldogs. Coach Cushman calling timeout before we get very deep into this fourth quarter. Again, we have a running clock, and so this is one of the few times that the clock will stop for the remainder of the fourth quarter.
Well, if you're Butte Valley, you're still playing with heart. You're just every play, you want to win every play that you can. It's not about winning the entire game. It's about learning and winning each play.
Definitely a young team, only a couple of seniors on this squad. They get the pass in underneath, but it's taken away by Bonanza. They push the pace. Anthony Hess is going to give it up to Lamboy in the corner, and the ball goes out of bounds.
Smart play from Lamboy.
Lamboy gets the inbound pass at the baseline, looks for contact, but scores with no whistle. Ben Lamboy getting his first couple of points tonight. 62-28. Pass tipped away by Bonanza. Cole Jesperson racing ahead. Jesperson behind the back pass taken away by Ezra Burrow. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Bonanza ball. No, pardon me. It will be Bulldogs ball. Checking into the game. Michael Lane. Ezekiel Winkle to the bench. And bringing it into the front court is Michael Lane. Gives it up to Rodriguez. Throws the pass down underneath to Burrow. Taken away by Bonanza. Pass ahead to Hess. Feeds Lamboy. Back to Hess. Baseline. Right-handed floater is in. Anthony Hess with 6 points on the night. 5:40 to go in the ball game. 3 Antlers come away with the ball. Travis Patterson ahead to Hamerick. Bounce pass to Hess. All alone for 2. Can't hit the wide open shot, and the rebound goes to Miguel Vargas. Ramirez into the front court. Gets it underneath to Stevenson. A nice move. He's going to score. Nice shot there by Hunter Stevenson. For him, he has got 4 points. Anthony Hess throws the pass cross court to Lamboy. Tried to feed it underneath. Patterson tries to give it back out to Hamerick. Have the reserves trying to get on the same page a little bit like the starters have been tonight. Always takes these reps as Cole Jesperson checks back into the game in favor of Anthony Hess. Here comes Butte Valley. Hunter Stevenson for 3. It rattles home. He's got 7 points today. Bonanza ahead. Travis Patterson battling in the corner. Gets rid of the ball to Lamboy. It'll go over and back or out of bounds. And so Butte Valley. We got timeout called by Bonanza. 4:21 to go. Back after this on mybasin.com.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
64-33, and the Antlers leading the Bulldogs. 4:21 to go in the period. Michael Lane going to inbound for the Bulldogs. Lane feeds Stevenson for a triple. Won't get it to go, and the rebound picked up by Travis Patterson. Gets it to Cole Jesperson. Now to Hess. Now to Lamboy. Antlers 4-on-1 in the fast break. Everyone touches it, but no one can score. And it will be Vargas. Comes away with the basketball. Ahead is Ramirez. Kicks in the corner to Delgado. Outside to Lane. To Ramirez beyond the arc. Trying to get the pass down low, but Ben Lamboy comes away with it. He's harassed picking up the basketball. It'll be a foul. Bonanza will inbound. Oh, they stopped the clock.
Old habits.
I guess so. Inbound pass. Bonanza brings it up. Hamerick has it on the wing. Gives it up to Ben Lamboy. Straight away, triple no. Rebound picked up by Hamerick. Outside to Patterson. Patterson up with the right hand. That's also no good. Delgado cleans the glass. Ahead to Ramirez. To Stevenson. Tries to find Delgado on the cut. It's taken away by by Ben Hess. Jesperson bounces it ahead to Patterson, to Hamerick. Hamerick outside to Ben Hess. Now to Jesperson. Jesperson loses the dribble. It's taken away by Stevenson. Now the Bulldogs have numbers in transition. Stevenson feeds Ramirez in close. He can't hit. Long rebound collected by Stevenson. Bounce pass goes to Lane. He tries a mid-range that doesn't go. And a foul. He'll be shooting two. So that will send Michael Lane to the line, shooting his first free throws tonight. He has 2 points on the game, each of them in the first half. Free throw's good.
3 for 3 now, eh?
Second free throw rolls around and drops, 64-35. 4 points for Michael Lane today. He scored the very first 2 points of the game and only added his next 2 just now. All right. After the ball goes out of bounds, the Bulldogs take it up. Ramirez jogging along with Stevenson. Pass goes inside, then back out to Stevenson. Now to Ramirez, then to Stevenson. In the corner for 3, can't get it to go. Bulldogs get their own miss, back up and in. I think that was Michael Lane again. 2 points for him, 64-37, and a air-mailed pass goes out of bounds. (64-37), a minute 44 to go in the ball game. Ramirez gives it up to Stevenson. Now back to Ramirez. Now Lane near side. Lane tries a 3, can't hit, and a foul. Ball's going the other way. Minute 24 to go. Again, clock ticks away in a running clock scenario. Ben Hess. Now it's Patterson. Now it's Lamboy into the hands of Hamerick. Now it's Hess. Back to Hamerick, cutting into the in close, tries to use the window but can't score. Rebound picked up by Michael Lane, a minute to go. Gives it over to Delgado. Back outside to Lane. Throws it to Stevenson for 3, no. Rebound is saved by Stevenson, gets it to Delgado in close, blocked underneath. Not quite sure exactly whose hand was on it, but there were 3 Antlers in on the action. Nice job defensively for them. Butte Valley inbounds quickly to Michael Lane. Catch and shoot 3 off the front of the rim. Rebound is saved from going out of bounds by the Bulldogs. They should keep it here. They threw the pass off of Bonanza before it came back in, but now 22 seconds remain in the game. Inbound pass taken away by Hamerick. Bonanza can slow it down. They're not gonna. Ball goes out of bounds. Clock will tick away. This one's going final. 64-37 the score as the Bonanza Antlers find themselves in the championship game of the Antler Classic tomorrow afternoon. We'll wrap this one up for you here in just a moment, so stick around for our post-game show on mybasin.com.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Final score tonight in the final game of the Bonanza Antler Classic, 64-37. The Antlers dispatch the Butte Valley Bulldogs and will play for a championship tomorrow at 4:30. Leading scorer for Bonanza, 18 points for Garrett Gallagher. They also had 12 from Isaac Noble. They had 8 from Dominic Lamboy, 7 from Cole Jesperson, 6 for Anthony Hess, 3 from Travis Patterson, 2 each from Trace Hamrick, Jesus Dominguez, Waylon Hamrick, Ben Hess, and Ben Lamboy. Every single Bonanza Antler scored at least a couple of points tonight. That's a great win for Coach Campbell Ness's squad. For Butte Valley, they were led in twofold by Hunter Stevenson and Miguel Vargas, each with 7. The Winkle boys each had 6, followed by 5 for Michael Lane and 4 for for Alexis Delgado, your scorers there for the Butte Valley Bulldogs. Excited to see our games tomorrow. The boys championship featuring Bonanza and Chiloquin. Boy, Walter, from what we saw from both of these teams, that's going to be a fun finale tomorrow.
Oh, for sure it will be. 2 different play styles as well.
We're also going to see, I think Bonanza is playing the Chiloquin girls tomorrow as well in the final 2 games, which means we'll start with the Lakeview JV girls taking on Butte Valley. That'll be tomorrow at noon. And then at 1:30, it will be the boys from Illinois Valley taking on the Butte Valley boys. We'll be with you all day long here on mybasin.com beginning at high noon. Before we get out of here, Walter, any thoughts?
Yeah, I'd just like to say, if there's a team that you want to learn from, it's definitely the Bonanza Antlers. They pass well. They have good team chemistry. And if anything, if you even don't learn how to pass like them, you get your cardio in playing them. Definitely conditioning.
It's been a fun first day here at the Bonanza Antler Classic. We're excited to be back tomorrow again at noon. Final score tonight, 64-37. The Antler boys win. All the head coaches, too many to name. We worked with 8 head coaches today. We'll say a big thank you to them tomorrow afternoon, but you know who you are. Also want to thank Josh Crawford, the athletic director here at Bonanza High School, for setting us up real nice in this beautiful new gym here at Bonanza. We'll be back tomorrow at noon, but until then, for Walter Hartley, my name is Josh Eldridge. So long, and have a great rest of your Friday night from Bonanza High School.